Okay, let's get purple science started. I changed some settings, so hopefully we won't get too much stuttering. Well, it's not a good sign that I think we just got a stutter on load, but we'll see. Oh, one moment, I did something weird. Okay. Is there anything I need to do right now before I start getting purple science set up? Okay, exiting the map speed is slow. I don't think the settings I don't think the settings I changed worked as well as I was hoping. And I have hiccups. This is not a good start. Hiccups are not fun. What's the actual range of this? So close. I can get this one though. I'm gonna do that before I start designing purple science, just because why not? It would be helpful probably. And I'm gonna do this with a requester, so that I don't have to shuttle the shells back and forth. And there's another stutter. Okay, my settings didn't fix it, but I'm just gonna leave it for now. I don't think I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Okay, please request. Where is it? Artillery shells. 5, because it's right nearby. Okay, let's get a couple of these nests. This one's barely in range. Let's get that was a big spike. Let's get this one first because it's just barely in range. Here we go. Did I aim at the worms? I don't think I aimed at the worms. Let's get that. Oh, I did. Whoops. Wasted a shell. Let's get this nest. And now, yep, and as expected, getting attacked because of that, because the revenge attacks. But I think I have enough defense set up to handle the temporary spike from this. This is going to attack one of the newly formed defense pods, which worked quite well. Okay. Any other biters that are easily in range? No. Wait, yes. Let's get this one. Even though this is right next to the water, so it's not actually going to change much, because the pollution will just spread to another nest on the other side of the water, probably. Also, I like having enough shells that I can just spam a little bit extra. Although this is definitely a little bit overkill. Okay, perfect. These attacks are going to come over here, and they're probably going to hit... oh, maybe here. Or down here. They're probably going to hit down there. Is this in range? Sort of half. Let's go right at the edge and see what I can hit. I'm going to want to move these over to get that one other nest that's nearby, but we'll see. Oh, there's only 2 nests here. Okay, so that works. But I want to get these. I'm not going to try to move it too far to get a lot of these, but we'll see. Also, the fact that this buffer's 5 means I don't necessarily need to do that, but here comes an attack. Oh, on the reactor. I don't have this side defended. Please attack me. Okay. That could have been a little bit bad, but it's fine. So I told the boss to pick that up, and I wanted it myself. Whoops. Let's get those materials back. I would like one of these, please. And I could request the requester chest, but I can just make it too. Hello. Oh, you are filtered to have 50 fuel. You do not have 50 fuel. Oh, my power is basically dead. That's a problem. Why don't I have fuel in either of these? I thought I set that up to work. Where is I putting fuel? Like, if I open logistics... Okay. Guess I need to make more of that now, because my base is dead. Oh, I always forget that I need the other kind of uranium, too. Okay. These are not going to work because of the low power. The bots... I'm going to have a passive provider chest down here that provides the uranium fuel cells. I'm going to cancel that so I can make that first, and then start crafting these again. Then I can grab that passive provider chest, put it down like here, give that uranium, and now logistics bots will start it up again, although it will take a moment. That was a big freeze. This is going to take a moment to actually no, it won't even be able to start up on its own. I need to help them all. I need to help this along. Let's give that its first bit of uranium. Let's give this its bit of uranium, and I'm also going to hand supply this. Oh, and apparently this isn't in logistics range? Oh, just because it's out of power. Okay, but that should be starting up again. That should fix the base failing problem. It's almost back. It'll be back soon once this actually fully heats up again. There we go. That's all of those made. I should make extra. I'm just gonna use all of the uranium I have here, I think. No, I'm going to want Coverex. And I want to keep a buffer for that to start up. I do want to make this tier 2 now, though, considering I'm about to have that. So I guess I'll do that real quick. And actually, because of that, I'm going to take those out. Luckily, I don't think any of the bays relies on power being fine except for the reactors themselves. That's why this reactor design is a little bit scary. The space is not capable of making modules at any decent rate. Anyway, uranium is keeping up again. Okay, there's the first tier 2 speed. 40%? No, 30%. Actually, I don't know that that mine is keeping up. It may have just been doing that because it didn't have enough power to run for a bit. Anyway, I mentioned it in my Discord, but obviously not everyone is going to see that. I have a plan for the outposts. I don't think I've seen anyone do before. That is going to be fun, and I did some quick math to make sure it's viable, but I'm not going to say what it is yet. Because it'll be fun. I'm gonna get the next type of science up, production science, first. Almost there. Module's almost done. Just give myself a full stack of that. Fortunately, red chips are never gonna be full enough. They're expensive and take forever. Well, maybe not expensive. They take forever. Almost there. There. Plus 60% speed. Hopefully I can start getting this up for CoverX. You know what? I want to have a couple extra. Just so it can evenly distribute it as needed. So I'm going to make a couple extra of these and give that to the network so that they'll distribute it from here, and I don't have to rely on the stuff that's only in those buffer chests. And then I'll start working on purple science. There goes the iron train. Now that it's all working again. Did I end the last stream with being out of power and I didn't realize it? Oh, also this nest is very close. But it has defense, so it's probably fine. And I supplied that one quite well, because I knew that it would be far away and annoying to get. Okay, if I do that, some of this will be picked up by the network and distributed, and then the rest will be held here. There's a bot that's assigned to it. There we go. That is now full at its limit, and then this one will be once that bot gets there. Okay, perfect. Is there anything that I want to do here before I start working in the lab? I don't think so. I think this is up and running enough to leave it for a moment. I did want to get these nests. I'll do that first. Means I have to go out far to the left here. But still within logistics range because I want that to be a request. So that's... okay, I can only go out that far. I think I need to place another one of these if I want to do this. Let's like put that there and then connect it over to here. I think the base should have that. Yep. That's a temporary report. Okay, so I can place this here. That's probably far enough. Then the base has one of these, but I'm just going to make one myself because it's a bit faster than waiting for the base, I think, and it's a bit annoying to request it. Okay, set this up again. Logistics request of artillery shells. Please request 5. Or somewhere around there, doesn't actually matter. Oh, it helps if I actually get power to this. And that will start being delivered. Perfect. In a moment. Here they are. Gonna wait a moment to start until I have a bit of a buffer so that I don't mark something for a shot and then it runs out of ammo partway through. It's probably fine now. Plus the radar for this will show if there's another nest here that I couldn't see before. I shot an extra shot here. Never mind, I didn't. That didn't die before. And that'll get that worm. Did I shoot a shot at that? I don't remember. Yes. Okay. That nest is now gone. That won't expand because we're on real world. Okay. I do want to keep this on me. And I guess I'll keep the shells on me. Why not? There's a lot of shells, but... I'll keep the rule report on me too, because I might want it later. I'm not sure. Okay. I think this means it's time to start making purple science. Let me stand in the middle of this so that I don't get hit by a random biter somewhere. Okay, let's do purple science. Which is going to be over here. I already have the factory planner for it. I need 10 assembling machines. Which is the same as yellow science, actually, right? Yep, it's just everything after that that's different. And is it also 3 inputs? Yes. Great. So I can use the same output. And I want to see if I can do the same thing where I keep everything within range. Or within this footprint. Not sure if I'll succeed, but if I remember correctly, purple science is supposed to be easier. Although there is a volume thing with rails. Actually, what is the required rate of rails for this? Two-thirds of a belt. So also known as 600 items per minute. So I can make that a full belt, and then the other 2 inputs are partial. So yeah, I can separate this out. Production science. Lag spike. It's weird that I'm still getting that even in the lab. Okay, and now we go. Oh, and I will need... Oh, where's my stuff? Here's my stuff. Did I leave anything up here? No. Okay. So, rails combine 3 ingredients, all of which are less than half a belt, into 1 output, which is more than half a belt. But if I make that a red belt, it can still be less than half. So I could use 2 belts for all of those. Electric furnaces share the steel plates. Stone is a separate input, and it's only needed for this one thing. So I want electric furnaces to be closer to the top. And then productivity modules require these two kinds of circuits, so I'm going to need to make advanced circuits, which requires a lot of assemblers. Okay. And several inputs, and a lot of copper cable. Okay, I need 2 assemblers for the sticks, and 4 for the rails. Is it worth direct inserting that? Not sure. Circuits also require iron. It requires that amount of iron. I need 1.2 belts of copper. All of which goes into wires. But if I split that output between the 2 kinds of circuit, this is going to require under half a belt of copper for the red circuits. Not of copper cable, but of copper. And under 1 full belt of copper for the copper cable, because it turns 1 into 2. So that means red circuits is going to have a belt split between the copper for the wires and the probably the plastic, but maybe the circuits. Okay, I think I'm going to do circuits. Well, actually, I want to do circuits towards the top. So chemical plant for plastic definitely needs to be towards the top. Does anything in this need anything other than petroleum gas? No. I could choose to use the not advanced oil processing, but that would need more refineries and be inefficient. I don't think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to leave this like this. I could also try to pre-create all of the wire for the assembling machines for everything, which would then produce over a red belt of copper output. But then that completely removes the copper input. I'm trying to think which routing I would rather prefer. Or which routing I would prefer. Okay, I know that circuits are going to be on top of red circuits. And I know I can split a belt of copper. So I think I'm going to set that up separately. What do red circuits go to? These 2 things. Which are both final ingredients of some kind. The way that these are distributed is annoying for figuring out routing, but I can figure it out. What's the number of rail assemblers I need compared to the number of science assemblers? 4 to 10. That's not a convenient ratio. Okay, so that's going on a belt. Okay, and then stick to rail is 2 to 4, so I can direct insert that. I'm going to figure out the rail section first. Because the design that I figure out for the rail, moment. Okay, no. What I was about to say is not true. I want to check something. Yes. So, yeah, let's do the rail first. What was the actual number again? I need 4 rail assemblers and 2 stick assemblers. Let's build this over here. I'm going to build this like this, I think. With this being sticks, this being sticks, this being rail. Then this needs 3 inputs of less than half a belt each, right? Yes. One of which is shared. How much steel input is there? Okay, slightly more. Okay. So I can't quite share that completely. A little bit annoying. Unless I use a red belt, which I might, but I'm not sure yet. Then rail output is basically a full belt. But anyway, 1 input, 2 input, and then 1 output that needs to be a full belt, which means in the middle it has to side load somewhere. Like that. And then the actual rate of this. Each assembler, this produces 2 iron sticks every half second. So yeah, this absolutely needs fast inserters. That's the wrong direction. And then the inputs it takes. This is an iron every half second. And the input, yeah, all of them are, again, less than half a belt. Can longhand inserter keep up? I can make this the iron and the other one be split between stone and steel. And then steel needs to continue. Or I can split the iron and the stone and have steel be the one on its own belt. Which would make filtering easier if I put electric furnaces after this. Which I think I will. Except for the fact that stone bricks would need to be separate, so it would actually make sense to put that on top. So I want to have furnaces on top of rails. That means that the circuits are going to be way at the top, which is fine. But that means that the steel needs to go through, but also stone is the only, like, rails are the only place that needs stone, and furnaces are the only place that needs stone bricks. So both of those have a single ingredient that's only ever used once. So either one could be on top. Which one makes more sense to put on top? Rails need a bigger belt on the output. So I think I would rather put rails at the bottom. I think so. That means the rails are going to be receiving stone from somewhere, steel from somewhere, and the steel needs to be a full belt at the top and a half belt later on. Okay, let's get the output first. That's more immediate. Basically, what I'm trying to decide right now is whether I make a second longhand inserter or just another fast inserter. I might end up needing more than one of these. I'm going to put fast inserters here. which means that the front belt is shared between the iron and the stone. It means the front belt is shared, and then either the stone or the steel goes on the other belt. So I think I'm going to use this. So because of that, and because I might need to power the outside still, because I don't know if these long-head inserters are fast enough. What is that? Belt to chest. Stack size, stack size 3, but right between those is like 30 items per second right now. And this needs... Wait, no, that's... what's the unit? Oh wait, that's belt speed. There it is. Okay, I was looking at the wrong thing. 1.2 per second for that, or 3.4 per second for that, or just 2 of those. This will be able to probably handle 2 items per second just fine. But it'll need 4 if I split the outside one. So I don't think I need to use another one here. Which means this is my design for that. Actually, this lines up nicely. I can put this in here. That powers the other side. That's nice. Okay. Oh, I see the problem. Okay. Okay, so this is my rail production. Which, if I want to line that up in here, could go there, and I can just pass that directly into there. Okay, this is a clean design. So then I need to manage these inputs. Iron is one of the things on the inside, and it's split with one of the other 2 things. Do I have... Yes, I do. I can also remove those, because those will not be needed anywhere else. Yes, okay. Okay, these inputs. One of them needs to be iron plates, and the other one needs to be either steel or stone, and I don't know which yet. Does that arrange how I want? No. Which means if I remove that and I put the iron over here, unless it orders it the same way all the time. Wait, I know. Make this one the iron. Okay, I did that wrong. I just want to get these columns to line up. So I want iron to be the second one. And steel to be this one. There we go. That's what I want to indicate. And then the other one is one of the other 2. So either the stone or the steel. And I'm going to do this so that it doesn't look like it has to be a half belt. Although it could be. So it doesn't look like I have to be split. Okay, so that's the input that I need for rails. Good. Then there's 2 other things that need to go in here. One of them is the furnaces, and the other one is the productivity modules. Productivity modules are 2 input, 1 output. Which is nice. I might be able to fit that right here, just next to it. If I put this here, even leaves an extra belt space. Actually, since it leaves an extra belt space, I could put the other thing here. Is it better to do productivity modules at the bottom or furnaces at the bottom? Furnaces should not be at the bottom, so this definitely should be productivity modules. then this can go straight up here. I'll put the other ingredient on the other side. How many productivity module assemblers do I need? 7. Oh wait, and then the speed is slow. Actually, those can probably just be normal. Yeah. That'll be enough. Nice and simple. And I need a total of 7 of these, so I can put this here and there instead, and use this method of tiling. That way I can put this right in the middle. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite reach all the way across, so I have to put 2 of these on here. Not cut, copy. There we go, and then I just need 1 more, which means I take all of these out. And then I'll power those with whatever is above it. I'll figure that out in a moment. And then that means that the other ingredient needs to be on the other side. These line up so nicely. I wasn't expecting it to line up so well. I can cut those off. Also, I could even slide them down by 1. And I think I will. Can't slide this down by 1 because of that. Well, I mean, I think actually technically I could. I don't need that there. Let's do that. Look how well that fits. And also the assemblers end up mirrored across it. And that means I will have just a gap here that isn't used for anything, because I don't think there's anything useful I can send that way. Anyway, and then the other side needs to be the electric furnaces, which is another 3 ingredient thing. One of those ingredients is circuits, right? Yeah, advanced circuits. So advanced circuits continues on to the next part. And then there's 2 other ingredients. I can make this work pretty nicely, I think. Because one of the ingredients needs to be circuits on here, and then the other kind of circuits on the other side. So this line can have both kinds of circuits. And that'll go through. And then this line can have the other 2 ingredients, because it is less than half a belt on all of them. So it means, yeah, steel and stone. Steel I'll have to get across from here, somewhere, which means it probably makes sense to put stone on the outside. Now that I don't think it'll matter yet. I'll figure it out when I get there. There we go. And then this will have to go on the other side of the belt, but to make electric furnaces, I need 2 or 3 assembling machines. Which means I can probably copy the same inserter pattern, actually. And then it has to end up on the other side of the belt, which there's space for it. This is working out really nicely. Oh wait, that was wrong. It needs to go on the inside. Luckily, that's not any harder, I don't think. Actually, it's a little bit annoying. But still, not very. The inserter should still put on that side. No, but that doesn't work. This shouldn't be difficult, but I'm making it difficult. If I continue the same output pattern, that would mean this would have to go here, which unfortunately puts that right there. But actually, there's plenty of space here. That'll work. So there's an output there. Of course, that I don't think leaves room for this, because this would normally be here. And then this would be here. Not that I need to follow the same pattern. In fact, this is another set of 3, so this pattern would make more sense. Let's move this up to here. Then I need the same inputs as that, but then I also need long-handed inserters. And then each of these takes 5 seconds to use actually a decent amount of ingredients. But I think the long-handed inserter should keep up. Because from the other belt, it's getting the advanced circuits and the steel plates. No, it's getting the steel plates and the stone bricks. So it's actually getting 20 items every 5 seconds. So 40 items per second into each of these assemblers. Or 40, sorry, not 40 items per second. 40 items per craft. Right? No, it's my brain is failing. Yes, 20 items every 5 seconds, which is the same thing. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, sorry, 4 items per second is what I actually meant to say. Which, that means each of these needs to be able to handle 4 items per second, and it can't do that. Okay, good to know. This isn't quite perfect, because these would have to take a lot. I would have to get power out there. Each one of these can handle about 2 items per second is what I can assume. So if I need to get 4 items per second, I need just 2 of them on every single assembler. So that needs to be a full row if I do that. Which means I need to power that, which means I can use power poles and underground belts. Sorta. If I move this around, I can use an underground belt. But if I can power it differently, that would be better. Actually, because of that, let's do this. This still works. Output from here, go around here, into there. Output's on the inside, ready for that. Oh wait, no, that was the right one. I was just being silly. Okay. There we go. Output from this goes in here and onto the inside. That's what I meant to do. Now the problem is that I need to get power to all of this. However, there's enough space in here. I probably could fit something in here. I might. And this isn't expensive, and that'll still output at a good speed. How many is this outputting? Yeah, okay, that'll keep up. So I can use one substation for this and put it there. That'll power everything. I do still have to actually get it power, but I can use that gap. Okay. Wait, no, I had the wrong label on this. This doesn't need to be that. This needs to be this. So steel will need to be split and end up on this belt, which there's no extra room for that, so that'll need to be carefully managed. Steel, yeah, okay. The other option is to just shuffle this around slightly, so I don't have to use this many inserters. And I think I'd rather not use this many inserters, even though this is very clean. I could put the circuit things on the outside of the belt and just move it in here instead. Which I think I would rather do that. There we go. So now the inside belt is going to be the fast one. So fast, fast, fast. Each of these can handle 4 per second. Which means the long-handed inserter only needs to handle 1 per second, which it can definitely do. Which means I don't need that anymore. Also, it means I don't need that anymore, as long as I still get power to it. Okay, I still think I need that. Unless that can reach, which it can't. Okay, so yeah, that can go there. Oh, need to power this. So actually that lines up. Perfect. Now, the next part. Yeah. So I need to get, let's see. These are all raw inputs. These are raw inputs. The only thing left is the circuit, I think, already. Which requires some additional processing, but I can do that. Okay, so advanced circuits is the next thing. I already have a design for advanced circuits up here, but I don't know. Let's see. I need 27 assemblers. This is 11. So, yep, I want a different design for advanced circuits. Let's real quick check on the main base. Guess I'm using a steel chest this time. Anything exploding? That was another lag spike. No, although I'm not really doing science right now, so the only resources that are being used are for this. Which will be helpful. It's building up. And power is fine. Yep, and that'll be fine for a while. Okay, so yeah, just circuits. Advanced circuits are the thing that I need to do. 26, so yeah, 27 assemblers. First, let's just place down 27 of these and see how much space it needs. I'm not counting this. Just need to get the right amount. That's 32. Overshot. 313, I think that's 27 now. Okay, that's the number of assemblers I need for advanced circuits. And then the inputs for advanced circuits are a full belt of copper and a half belt of plastic and electronic circuits. If I make this one big line like this, there'll be some wasted space, but it makes it really easy to build. I think I would want that to be, if I set this over by 1, I decide over by 1 here. So it's like that. So if I run the 2 ingredients there, so this assembler lines up, I would get red circuits out here, which that does work. But I need to be able to run these ingredients through. And reminder for those, the ingredients are less than half a belt of each of those. So I need to be able to get 2 belts out of here. Because none of the ingredients are shared between those, I think. Right? Yeah. So I would need to get 3 belts out, or 2 belts out of there. Somehow. Which I think I might be able to do. I could also just move it up a little bit. And the output of red circuits, by the way, is less than half a belt. Wait, is that total? I think I'm going to actually move this over to here, so that it would output directly into there, but I'm going to keep it up a little bit first. Yeah, it's because that puts red circuits output there, and then the inputs for red circuits, again, I need half a build of electronic circuits, half a build of plastic, and a full build of copper. Each of these is going to be quite slow independently, right? It takes 6 seconds and uses 4 ingredients from each belt. So each of these can be that, then one output. Which means I can take the electronic circuits from here and just put them on here, if I do that. And then that puts copper cable on the outer belt here, which I think is fine. Then I need to get these out, but I need to get them out anyway. And I'm going to do that with an underground belt, so I can fit it a little bit closer. And then nothing else goes on here, so this works. I'll figure out how to run that in a moment. Yep. Okay. And then if I want to filter off the circuits from this, I can just put circuits on the outside of this, which I think I can manage. And I can do this. Yeah, and that'll work. Just need to make sure I get circuits on the right side. Or actually the left side of the belt, but well, right side from its perspective. Yep, and then copper on this outer one, and the copper cable it needs is plenty that this can keep up with. And how many of these was it again? 27? So not nicely divisible by much. Actually, it's divisible. It is divisible by 3. Nice. Okay. So that'll work, and then that's an output. Then power. That powers all of the inputs and all of the outputs. So that's my tile, minus this bottom part that I'll have to move. Oh, helps if I actually copy and paste that. Then remove that from there and do that. And then just tile this all the way up. Perfect. Just double check. 27. There we go. Let's move this indicator out of the way. Let's slide this down to there. Let's remove this. And then cut all of this entire stack and put it down right there. Oh, and turn that. Actually, I don't even need that. Yeah, and make sure I don't accidentally connect anything into that if I get confused. Okay, so then that means I no longer need this. So this is going to be that on that side. And then plastic bars on the other side. So I can remove those. This is nice. Also, that is... yeah, okay, that is in the same footprint still. Okay. And then input for this is just copper cable. All the way through. Do I want to do copper cable next? Specifically for the red circuits? I think so. Which... 800 times per minute of copper cable. I'm gonna create a new factory to make sure I get this right. Yeah. 800 items per minute. Add that to here, and that's, okay, 5 assembling machine 2s. And that does produce what I expect. Okay. Okay, I already forgot the number. 5, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Yes, okay. Copper cable. Nope, that's not copper cable. Copper cable. Copy paste. Can 3 of these populate? Can I split it right there? Actually, let's use this. Can 3 of these, what does that produce? Copper cable, rate 9 per second. And half a belt is what is it, 7? 7.5? Yeah, 7.5 per second. So if I select 2 of these, that's 6 per second. So yeah, I have to split the middle assembler for this. Unless it can keep up. Let's see. Nope, nope. Wrong buttons. Okay, so that tells me that much. And then, oh, but yeah, if I want this to be instead exactly half a belt, that's exactly 2.5 machines. Oop, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, let's try that again. Nope. Let's try this again. It takes 4.4 assembling machines. So if half a belt is 2.5 assembling machines, then what this would end up being limited to I would end up with, yeah, I would end up with 7.5 items per second on the one belt, and I would end up with brain failing. Okay, okay, 2 assemblers, but let's try this again. 2 wire assemblers, also I'm missing 1 here. But anyway, oh, because that's what I accidentally control-Z'd. Okay, 2 assemblers can produce 6 per second, so we'd end up with 7.5 on the one side and 6 on the other side. Let me quick get my calculator. 13.5 items per second, also known as 810 items per minute, and I only need 800. Okay. All of that just means that, let's get that back. Oh, and also this needs to be on the other side. Which means these should be slid over, like that. And then this needs to be woven through, but I can do that. Or I can put it on this side, kinda. Maybe, I could. Well, anyway, let's get this. What that all means is that I can put 3 of these on one side of the belt, and I can just have the other one... Oh, wrong spot. I can put the merge like that instead of having to split one assembler in the middle. This absolutely needs fast inserters. Each of these produces 4 per second. And this will be able to move that. And I could probably use a normal inserter on this side. Right? I mean, because it's 2 per second. Oh, no, it would not be able to do that with the current upgrades. Weaving this through is actually annoying. I have to weave it on this side. But I can do that. But anyway, copper belt, technically only half a belt. Right? Well, I mean, not going to be visible here, but yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be like half a belt of copper on here-ish. Because yeah. And then this is output only, but I need to get circuits on the right. Wait, no. Circuits go here. Nothing needs to connect here. So I do have space. I got confused. Which means that's going to have to connect like that, but I can do that because that works. That's nice. Okay, so let's slide that over, connect that. Power here, here, and I guess here and here, because I can't put it there. Well, actually I could. I want to do that, even though I don't think it'll matter. There. That feels better. And then I need to get power across from here. I wonder if I can fit the circuits over here plus the other belts. My guess is no. Well, anyway. Copper input here. And that means I can cut off this because I'm not going to bring more wires in there. Nope, not that copper ingot. Or copper plate, I mean. And then... Where was the other input? The circuit in the plastic? Need to go... here. That's right. Okay, those are the belts that run there. I don't need to connect anything here. Can I fit a circuit belt in here? Or a circuit build in there? I might be able to. I could also, if I can't, I can probably fit some refining and cracking over here. Sort of. I would need 4 of these. Trying to get that to fit would be annoying. I don't think I'm going to put it there. And double check inputs again. Yep, less than half a belt of that, less than half a belt of that, more than half a belt of steel. But nothing else up here will require steel, it's just these. Let's get this up here out of the way. Nothing else needs to go here, so I could leave more space here. I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to need to do this yet. Let's see. Because steel needs to go over here into the furnaces. That is the other place it needs to go, and that's a whole belt. I'm going to make this steel, and I'm going to make this stone. Wait, Was that what I was going to do? Whoops. Okay, good. That did bring it back. I already forgot how I labeled this. Iron needs to be on this side, and then one of the other two needs to be on this side. So I need stone on that side, and I need steel on this side. Oh, I know what's happening. Okay. Yeah, I want iron and stone on here. There we go. That makes more sense. That's what I meant to do. Okay, and then I need to get the rest of the steel over here along with the stone brick. That can go there. I can have a splitter here. Might as well try to keep it compact down at this end too. That's going to be the steel output, which needs to be split with the stone. So I can do that. And because I might as well leave as much room as I can, let's bring that up here. So stone can be there. I mean, this is going to be the steel. And did it matter which side the steel was on here? No. Yeah, steel will be on the inside, and that's fine. Which means now this is just stone connecting down here. And then that has to go, that has to connect here. Okay, so I moved this down a little bit too far. Yep, so steel goes through there, that splits off, and I can use an underground belt to get that to there. Perfect. Okay, those are the inputs I need to manage for that. Which has to be 3 belts because that's a full belt, and there's 3 other ingredients. Unless I smelt on site down here, but I already have a smelting stack for stone bricks, so I'm not going to do that. Okay, so in that case, every single one of those is a raw ingredient, and everything up here is raw ingredient except for circuits. Yep, okay, so all I need to do now is make the circuits, which needs 6 assemblers for circuits. Does my normal circuit build fit in here with enough space left? No, not even close. And how much copper cable does that end up needing for this many circuits? 1,500 items per minute. $25 items per second. So I would need to make that a red belt. Right? Yeah, if I belted that in, it would need to be a red belt. Which I could do. I have a backlog of red belts, and I was using that before. I'm probably going to do that. Because that allows me to keep it compact, I think. Yeah, so in that case, instead of building the standard circuit layout, I would need to make the circuits like this with the output heading up, because they need to end up at the top over here. Unless I brought plastic in this way, which is an option, but yeah, so I need a red belt, a copper cable, and a yellow belt, probably of iron plates. How much iron plates? Yeah, how many iron plates do I need for circuits? Over half a belt, so yeah, a full red belt and a full yellow belt. Not actually in practice, but like that. That's the throughput needed. And each of these takes that much. I think this will still work like this, right? That's 2 items per second there, which it can do, and 6 items per second here, which it can't actually do directly, I don't think. I think it'll only be able to do 4.6-ish until we get the Text Size 3 upgrade. So that actually wouldn't be able to keep up. This is why direct insertion is a thing. But I think I have to do this, which means I need to figure out power. Somehow. I could power them on the outside if I shuffle this around so that these are paired. And then power it in the middle. Like this. Oh wait, no, that was completely backwards. There you go, so yeah, I can jump that far. And that gives me space for this, just somewhere in the middle. That does in fact reach these samplers. And then outputs, just fast inserters like that, and power that too. If I move that in either way, it's going to be out of range. So either these power poles need to be offset, or I need to move where things are placed. But we'll see. If I do that, those power poles are lined up. Okay, and how many circuit assemblers do I need again? 6. So those would be the circuit assemblers. But somehow, I also need to get these materials in here, which I definitely don't have space for if I do this way. Even though I'd really like to fit it like that. Do I want to try to make this work? How many green circuits does that produce again? Over half a belt. Okay. I could make this 2 belts here. I could condense this I could condense these into 1 red belt instead of 2 yellow belts. And then split them off down here. Could I get 2 belts through here? One of them could go through here. That's space. And then the other belt would have to weave here. So the red belt could weave here. And the other belt can weave through here. I think I can do that. So this would have to be like this. And we'll figure out how to connect that up here in a moment. But then I need to split this apart and balance. Luckily, there's a little bit of extra space in here I can work with. First, this routing. That can go somewhere over here. That input can go there. I can also actually wrap it through here, which might actually make more sense. I'm going to do that instead. Yes, okay. So this one can be woven through here, which is this. That makes that easier to manage. Actually, let's move this up here. And then this needs to be split and balanced. Because that doesn't get split evenly. Yeah, okay. Let's get this out of the way, because I need to put a balancer in here that does not take up extra space. Also means that this doesn't necessarily need to be an underground, it just needs to be something right there. I'll figure that out in a moment. Because I need to split it apart and balance the one side. Let's do the splitting apart first, because I know that I need that, and I know it needs to be right here. So I'm splitting steel onto that side and stone onto this side. Stone will need to connect here. Steel needs to end up in here somehow, which then needs to be split again. So it would need to be brought around somehow, which means that this needs to be a red belt. Can I balance this in this small of an area? I mean, it doesn't even have to be balanced, it just has to be merged. So I think if I put steel on that side, I can just do this. Then it gets split off again there. That works. Yeah, and then this can fit there. Okay, so steel has to be on the outside. Okay. Let's just move this. Steel there. And then stone bricks, I think, is the other one here. Yes. If I do this, it reduces the number of red belts technically by 1. I was trying to decide whether I slide it down for aesthetics. I don't think so. This works. Actually, the interesting thing is what this is doing is it's separating out the steel and the stone bricks and then immediately merging them back together. But I think I'm going to stick with that. It will do what it wants, and I can't remember if there's a throughput problem I need to worry about. What do you mean? The button at the top? The lab is a mod. Oh, actually, that needs to be connected there. What's that other input? Copper cable, so I need to do that. Yeah, okay. Okay, now what I need to do is I need to fit more copper cable in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to fit 12. No, it's 2 to 2. It's 3 to 2. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need to fit 9 copper cable assemblers in here, but I think I can do. I think it goes 10. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Okay, then this is the circuit output. Wait, more than half a belt. I need to make this either a red belt or balance it in the middle. But I didn't really leave myself space for that. Can I do that? I think I can. Okay, let's do that. I can slide this down to here. The fact that this can't reach any further means that probably will have to be red underground for me to have enough space. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. I think I need it. Okay, there's red underground. Now I can slide this up to here and that up to there. That's the output. And to make this fit in this space, I have to use a splitter with a filter on the right of something it'll never encounter, which is going to be a fish. To the right. There. Okay, so that'll take the outside and put it on the inside in a very small amount of space. Okay, so this is the circuit belt. Can I get all of this through? This is going to be challenging. Oh, copper cables need a direct output onto here. Also, I think this is 9, right? Yeah. So I either need to split in the middle or figure out whether I can avoid that, or use an extra assembler. A lot of options. I think I can run this just along the side, like that. Okay. Okay, how much of a red belt of copper cable do I need in here? Not actually that much. I think I can get away with only using part of one assembler. Basically limiting it to half. So the middle assembler in here will only be producing at half rate. This can make 27 per second total. Each one can make 3 per second. So what that would actually be making is 1.5 per second less. So 25.5 per second. 20, which, if I go back to items per second, 25.5 times 60, so that's 1,530. I only need 1,500. Okay, that is workable. So I need to find the halfway point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This assembler. And I need to do, not like that. Nope, try again. Right there. Wrong buttons everywhere. Okay. My hand got offset on the keyboard. Hello, how are you? I have a Discord server if you want to join that. Oh, I missed alt mode. Okay, there we go. So that means I need to run copper here. Can I get everything through if I do this? Because that means I need to run this belt somewhere, which is only half a belt, but I don't think anything else in here is a half belt of anything. So that means I need to get this output out this way, up to here. So I need to run 1, 2, 3 belts through here. I can belt weave this one, actually, all the way up. So I only need to get 2 extra belts out, and I think I can weave that around here, with this middle part being a little weird, but I think I can do it. I think I can do that. First, let's get this set up. Each of these produces... Oh wait, that's this up here. And that I've already checked that will be enough. And then I need to be careful about this middle one. Actually, as long as I keep that marked, I mean, you technically don't even need to keep it marked. I'll be able to figure it out, but okay, that's the middle point. Okay, because that's the middle point, that makes this annoying. So I'm gonna have to run, this isn't gonna be nice and even in the middle. Because after the output of this one, which I'm gonna have to move up there, I need to move it to the side, which means that this needs to go down here, and that means this needs to go here. That means I need to power this separately. I'm probably gonna want to clean up these cables a little bit. That will work though, just like that. Okay, and I've already decided that this will absolutely have to be a belt weaving thing. So let's just get that out of the way. What's the spacing for belt weaving? That's a maximum length belt. Which means that this will have to be in the middle here. Okay, that's the maximum belt weaving spacing. Let's get this out of the way, and also slide the label over. I might be able to use slightly fewer red belts, but this will work. And then, yeah, so the red belt is that. And this is just taking from a red belt of input of copper to produce a red belt of output. Wait, how much copper input is that? Well, I mean, I know it's 1 to 2. So this does not have to be a red belt input, right? Also, that doesn't need to be that anymore. If I have one red belt of output, then it needs half of a red belt of input, which is a yellow belt. So that's copper. Let's quickly do a temporary label on that. Let's move that down so it actually touches. And also I'm going to put this here and label this one again. What's the yellow belt again? Also I can cut those off. Uh-oh, I think I lost the label for that yellow belt. Oh, iron. That's it, but... Oh, I already did that. Iron plate. Okay. That's raw inputs. This needs to be woven out, and this needs to be woven out. Which I think I can do on these sides with... I'm hoping a red underground can reach this far. It can't. I can still make that work, though. Or I can weave it in here, but that's less optimal. Okay, that's circuit output. Also, I'm going to label that too. Wait, did this last one not work? Oh, none of these worked. I need to rework how I did this. Oh wait, that's not difficult. I'll rerun this, but basically I just need to move all of these up by 1. It'll still have power, but it leaves room for the underground belt that I need. I think I lost my label. That's fine, you can just recreate it. There we go. That'll actually get the output through. And then this needs to be woven through here, which means I need to slightly change how I did this so that I can get a red belt through, which I think I'm going to use... What's this powering? I can do that. And that should work, right? Can this reach? Yes. I'm going to slide that down so it's right up against that. Looks a little bit cleaner. That gets cut off there, so I'm actually going to run that like, not like that, like that. That's a pretty decent sized gap that I don't need. I can slide this whole thing down. And I think I'll do that, but I'm going to run this belt first. This does have to be a red belt to get all the way through there, though. Oops. To be able to jump far enough. Oh wait, this is still broken. This would need to be moved up by 2 to there, I think. Because that allows that to reach. Can I get the output through now? Now this is off by 1, but I think that will work. Okay, that's a whole bunch of offsets that I hope... Oh wait, power... Oh wait, these can be powered from the outside. I don't want to. I mean, I will for this one, but yeah. Oh wait, that's output. I didn't need to extend that. Okay, and then this is which input? This. Let's cut this and paste it there. Then I have extra space here, so I can just slide this down and then slightly rework how I did the belt weaving, and then I'll fix this. Actually, I don't think I need to rework how I did the belt weaving, as long as I just don't cut that. So if I remove this whole block, just like that, all of this can be moved down right there. That looks nice. Fortunately, there's still this giant gap here that I don't think I'll be able to do a lot with. Okay, and then I need to power that, which I'm going to do with that. The wires are a bit of a mess in here. Which button is the wire cleanup? I can never remember. This? I think it was that. Looks like it. Yes, okay. I cleaned up the wires a little bit. But I can't slide it down there. Okay, now that this is good, I don't want to belt weave this anymore after this, so I'm going to cut that off. This does not need to be connected, so that can go like that. Which means now that's that. This can slide down, this can go here, that can go there, that can go there, and then I'll move all of these labels up and do that. Okay, that's that. All of these are raw ingredients except for the circuits, which I need to run all the way up and into here. and I can't really change how I run that, so I do just have to do that. To make this, I need to jump that to an underground. Can that take fast enough from that? I hope so. I think it can. Then jump this across here. That'll put the circuits on that side of the belt. Wait, that's a half belt. And I'm making more than half a belt here. Do I have to upgrade that? What's the total circuit usage? I mean, I know it's 500 items per minute here. Okay, yeah, I do have to upgrade some of these belts. After these, do I need that to be upgraded? Wait. No, it doesn't take from that. It would have to be here. Okay. Upgrade planner. Let's upgrade the circuit line, which is this, to red belts up here. That one doesn't have to be. Oh wait, that doesn't have to be. I will have to make sure that only goes on the right side of the belt. Or on the correct side of the belt. I think then everything down here uses less circuits than that. Because red circuits take in, yeah, almost a full half belt of circuits. Everything else requires like 0.2, or 0.1 actually, because it's only used in that one spot. Okay, so let's copy that over. Let's copy that there. Copy that to there. Put that there. Replace this with an X, so that that label is accurate. Also, the amount of plastic is absolutely less than half of a yellow belt, right? Yes, although not by a lot. I might be able to fit something in here, but I mean, there's so many belts here, I don't know if it's worth it. How many chemical plants do I need making this plastic? 3. Which takes in coal as an input as well. Yeah, I'm not going to try to fit that in here. I'm going to do the oil processing at the top. None of these things need to be reused anywhere else up here. Although copper and copper. How much copper input does this take in total? 1.2 belts. And I'm pretty sure the copper input for these things, yeah, it'll be fine. So those belts should stay separate. Yeah, so let's just bring these belts all the way up. Then we'll figure out how to connect everything. Okay, and then circuits need to go across here, which means this needs to jump like that. I need to take that away, put that in there, and then remove that. Perfect. And then I can figure out how to do this from here. I probably should just, because I have so much space, I should just flip this over here. The copper should go here. And actually, there's enough space for it. I'm going to do that instead. I'm going to make the copper line go in line with these instead. That way I can run this here instead. Yeah, then circuit output can go that way. Yep, that'll work. Doesn't have to be pretty. There's so much space down here, it doesn't really matter. There we go. And then let's just slide those down so it fits there. And then I need to get power to this, which at this point I should just run like that. There we go. Now I just need the oil processing, which is not going to take up that much space. But I do need to make sure I can get the belts through it, which actually isn't too bad. I'll be able to do that. I'm gonna, because the hopper is not used for the oil processing, I'm pretty sure the only item input for the oil processing is going to be coal. Yeah, there's no other oil processing beyond that, so yeah, it's just coal is going to go to there. And then plastic out. Let's put this here. I want this to line up with the rest, even though it really doesn't have to. But anyway. I might as well make that parallel. Okay, so yeah. Plastic is the output of the oil processing and is the only output of the oil processing. So that's 4 chemical plants making that. With input on that side. Which will need petroleum gas input and coal. Each of these uses 1 coal per 1 second. Which design do I want to use for this? There's enough space here. I'm going to run petroleum gas like that, and I'm going to use longhand inserters to bring the coal in. Which now means that the input coal belt needs to be all the way out here, but that is fine. Unfortunately, that doesn't quite reach all of it, but I can just do that and link it in. Actually, linking it in like that makes more sense. Okay, so that's coal input. Wait, why do I have iron and stone split? That's iron for the circuits, and then the other one is iron and stone for that. How much iron input total do I have? 0.7 belts. Why are those separated when they could be combined? Then coal is also half of the belt of input. Less than that. Yeah, I should be splitting that. Let's do that down here. Iron has to be here. Wait, that's iron there. Stone is here. Okay, I didn't leave myself space to do it down here. But that is fine. Yeah, because okay, stone is there. Oh wait, did it matter which side was which? They both terminate right here. So I think the answer is no. Okay, so the side which side is which doesn't matter for this. You just need to get the iron on it. And I think I'm going to do that down here. Which, if I put a splitter here, it goes across there. Okay. There. Now iron can go on there. And I can put stone on the other half of the belt. And I can also mix that with coal, and I think I will. So this belt can go over here and across. So this is going to be the belt that connects to that. And then all I have to do is just stop the stone right here, which actually means, which side of the belt does that have to be on? Now that I did this? Stone has to be on the right side from this perspective. Okay, so that means stone has to be... First of all, let's remove this. Okay, and then I can just... I'm going to use the splitter trick for this instead of the other option. Yeah, just filter stone to the other side and put it on that side of the belt. There we go. So that means that I can put both of those on whatever side here, but when it goes through here, that means stone will end up on the side of the belt that I want. So I can remove that. I could also do that down here, which actually might look better. I'm going to do that instead. So the stone is going to come in here and then over to there. There we go. So that still is run correctly. So that means I don't have to do this. Yes, okay. Okay. In that case, I might as well start sliding a couple of these things over. Yeah, because, again, none of these need to be available for oil processing. So I'm going to take this and just slide this whole chunk down, so that I have a little bit of extra space to do this. For some reason that looks better to me. Anyway, yeah, that's good. Stone and coal on here. Let's actually label that. Nope. And it doesn't matter which side. Actually, given that everything else that needs to go through here is a fluid, I'm actually going to flip the direction around for this. I'm going to put this here. Should have copied that. Oops. Also, I can squish this down if I change how I did that. And also I can move that there, which looks a little bit better. So that means this input can be the input for this, which means I don't have to run this up here. Good. And that, unless I use a red belt for copper, which I probably might as well do at this point. Yeah, let's do that. And also that means I can do this and slide that over to there. That compresses it down a little bit so that I have a little bit more space for oil processing up here, because I don't know how much space I'm going to need yet. So like this, I have those built as input, which should be the only inputs I need other than the fluids. This is not as expensive as yellow science. Now I just need to do the oil processing. So yeah. Let's see. 3 light to petroleum, 1 heavy to light, and 4 oil refineries. Light oil for petroleum is easy, so I'm just going to put it here. So that means I'm going to run light oil here. And I need 3 of those. Oh, wait, forgot that that takes 2 separate inputs. I have 3 tiles here. How did I do it up here? A little bit strangely. Because I needed other outputs, that's right. That doesn't make sense over here now. Also, it helps if I actually connect the plastic. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, and there's 4 here, so let's just do that. Power it the same way. There we go. Now I can remove that. Okay, now oil processing. And if I push this over here, then I have way more space. Also, let's rotate that. Let's put it this way so that this can run like here. So light oil and... oh wait, that doesn't work. I keep forgetting that I need 2 inputs. I don't think I need these to tile too closely. I'm not going to go for complete perfect compactness for this. Yeah, that works. Okay, and I need 3 of these, I think, right? Yes. And of course I need the output. Then I want the same thing for heavy oil cracking. If I flip this around like this, then that puts those inputs on that side, which I think I like better. I mean, that lines up nicely, but now I need to do the heavy oil cracking, but I only need 1 of those. Problem is I need the output to be on this side because I need the output to end up here. Actually, if I do that, I think I can do this. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't work. Okay, heavy oil. And water needs to connect, which I would want to run through here, so I might want to separate that out by an extra one. Or I could just take this output from higher up. And then that would need to connect to here. That does not need to exist there. Also, those don't need to be underground if I do it this way. That means heavy oil just connects to there. Then I just need power. I'll power that as needed. It's actually leaving quite a lot of extra space. I think that's... I don't know if that's right or wrong. I don't know if that's taking into account the lab or not. Okay, and then how many refineries? 4. Those are so close together, I suspect that was the lab causing that. Okay, one more time. That distracted me. 4 oil refineries. Which, let's just copy and paste this. Let's also just build it out here so that I can see what I'm doing. Nope. Would that line up? That would line up like that. So I needed that. And then the outputs need to be run in a specific way. But I don't need to balance it, because I can just let it back up. Let's see. That's the furthest back that could go. Oil input, and then water here. Water can just connect like that. And actually, if I do this, I can slide it all down by 1 more. Like, oh, that doesn't line up. Like that. And that gives me enough space. Good. This is definitely not space efficient, but it's not like it needs to be. I'm just doing it because it's fun. Heavy oil is this output, right? It's kind of hard to tell, but I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. Just like that. Light oil here needs to go to this input. Needs connected somewhere. Probably going to be easier to connect it down here. Because they don't have to worry about it colliding with anything else. And if I slide that out by 1 more, then that'll just naturally line up. And then petroleum gas needs to merge with the output, but luckily that's nice and easy. Needs to connect here. Perfect. Power. Oh, I have to do all of those so that power actually bridges across. Then that needs to have power shared. Okay, that's all of the refining, I believe. And I think that's all of the outputs done. Yeah, so let's slide this up this way to the top. Okay, I think that's all of the input for the whole system. Or more accurately, I think that's the whole system. That doesn't need to exist, that doesn't need to exist, that doesn't need to exist. Which means let's cut this down by 2 and put the labels here. And I don't think I actually need to label this, but I might as well. Oil and water. Okay. That should be purple science. Now let's test it. But first, let's double check that nothing's exploding back in my base again. Look, I found a new copper patch somewhere that is right on the edge, so it thinks it has negative 31 hours left. Because it thinks they added ore to it. This is actually nicely revealed up here. That's handy. Anyway, let's double check that power isn't dead. Good. Attacks are happening, but not much is destroyed. Good. Okay, back to the lab. Now let's test this. Actually, since there's extra space in here, I'm actually going to break this out in this area. So that means coal input can be here. Stone input can be there, and then I can do that. And then I need to break this out into 2 yellow belts, one of each resource. I didn't leave myself enough space for that, but I can make enough space. Just bring it down here somewhere and I'll figure out how to connect that in a bit. Okay, and then yellow belt input, other yellow belt input, copy paste, this one's steel, this one's stone. Then this input can go like that. Let's move this all down by 1 so that that can actually be straight, not that it, again, matters. Then I can move this back up to fit a little bit better. There we go. Nice that that fit. Okay, now let's test it. Like before, when I've tested it, I'm going to slide these up by 1 so that I can put undergrounds across them. Well, it helps if I actually have the undergrounds. There we go. And then I can just pop these out here. Okay. And then loaders. And infinity pipes. Actually, I'm going to slide these up by 1 more so that this time I can actually turn it on all at once. Like, I can just cut and paste this into place. There we go, and then just put pipes here, and oh wait, that doesn't work. But I can just slide that up, is how I'm going to do that. Okay, and then infinity pipes. Oh, that connects like that. I don't like that. So let's do that. Okay, oil. Water. Helps if I actually have the infinity just. Coal. Is that actually working? No. Oh, I filtered the wrong thing. Yeah, okay. Okay. Stone. Copper. Stone brick, I think. I forgot what I was looking at. Yep, okay. Steel. And iron. I wish that I did this in a way so that it was a little bit easier to copy the oil in at once, or at the same time. But I guess I'll just do those quickly. Okay, copy, paste, cut, paste. And let's see if it works. miss... No, never mind. Didn't miss underground belt. That was close to being bad. I don't know what stuff is going to start up first. Circuits are going to take a bit, actually, because iron has to get there. But plastic is working. Okay. Circuits will start up very shortly. Rails take iron, so yeah, those won't start up quite yet. But iron's going to be down here soon. Okay, here come circuits. And iron is also going to end up going down here, so we'll start getting rails. I mean, circuits should be heading up this way. Good. Not quite fully started up yet, but it will be shortly. If I look at the production, I don't know if I actually ever did this in the lab. What does it say I'm producing? I'm just curious whether this takes into account my base not on this surface. Okay, yeah, it is not taking into account my base on the surface because, well, actually it might be. No, a lot of there's stuff in here that should be that if it was taking into account my base, actual base, it would be showing up here, but it isn't. So, yep, red chips starting up. Interesting that it's almost keeping pace with these as it gets picked up. This belt is twice as fast, but obviously it's picking up some of the chips. Not quite as fast. And then on the other side of the belt is going to be the other circuits, so it's going to wait until this is started up to get that. Okay, but that's going to start making the furnaces, which looks good. Startup is going to take a moment. Circuits are almost to the bottom. Rails are definitely up. Furnaces are starting to start up. This should be working consistently, and it is. Which means that these should be starting to get red circuits shortly. There go those furnaces. That's right, and the other circuits are coming through here. So yep, this is starting up. So shortly we will have the first productivity module, which should start being the first purple science in the test world. I actually need to build this still. Okay, yep, there's a productivity module. And these only take one, right? Yes. Okay, so whoever picks that up first, this one. Okay, I don't need to see that output. I'm confident in this working. I think the rates will be fine. Okay, so I'm gonna just make a quick big copy of this to put over here, so that I can remove this top part. No, I didn't want that to be filled. Oh wait, I want the label though. There we go. Okay. But then I'm going to cut this and paste it back down so that the items are not in it. Oop. Okay. Yep, that's good. And I don't think I missed anything. Okay. Oh. Wait, no, don't copy the bottom part. Here we go. No, not snap to grid. And then I think the icon was just the science, right? I don't really remember. Yep. Okay. That's good. Let's drop off my extra resources in here. Actually, let's not do that. Let's grab this and move it down here where it's a bit easier to see. There, okay. So now, it's time to probably just immediately start building that, I think. I will need to build more smelting lanes, but I think I have enough throughput here for that. Yep, I have the spare copper lane, I have a spare iron lane, which is all I need for that. Then coal plenty, stone plenty, obviously. And I'm making a ton of stone bricks here that are going into production somewhere. How many do I need for rural science again? I don't know whether I'm going to make a dedicated stack for that or not yet. I want this to be in construction range. So I'm going to move this up here and put this down like there. That'll be built soon. Actually, that's not going to be in the network though, so I need to add this somewhere in here. Yep, actually it is connected, but that's fine. I have an extra row port in the network. Okay, so now I can place the purple science over here. This is kind of hard to see where this is going to end up because I'm holding it from the bottom. This is not very long. If I put this like here, the belt routing probably is going to line up pretty nicely. There we go. And that'll start being built. It needs a couple extra materials probably that probably aren't in the network because I haven't automated a lot of those. But that's a lag spike. But anyway, is this moment? I want to remember what a button is because I need to take a short break, but I don't want to end the stream because it isn't going to take very long. Where's trainsaver? Control T. This will follow random trains. Unfortunately, actually, that's not going to work because there's not very many trains right now, so that's not useful. So, yeah. Okay, I'll just do this. And do 1 moment. There we go, that'll work. Okay, yep, I will be back in probably like a minute or two. Okay, back already. Let's see how far along this has gotten. This is probably still missing a couple things. Yep. I'll handcraft those. They're not worth adding them to the mall yet. Let's see, chemical plants, and then 4 refineries, 3 red splitters. I'll make some extras. Oh, that's going to need to make a whole bunch of circuits. Let's actually just cancel that. That's 2 refineries? Okay. So I'll add the 2 other refineries back, and then add these back. Oh, I need more gears too, which are not there. Okay. Grab the gears from down here then. This will probably have some. Nope, okay. Guess gears are not buffered right now. That's fine. I'll still be able to get all of the stuff made. Okay, give that to the network. Oh, I can also just give the fast splitters I already have on me to the network. Because I want to have a bunch on me and it doesn't need very many. There's 2 other refineries. It's waiting for the last 2. And then the bots will be able to finish building purple science already. There we go. Okay. The bots pick that up first. There we go. Also, okay, no, red circuits are still being used as fast as they're being produced. To support this, I am going to need several additional smelting stacks. And also maybe running an additional stone line, but I can manage that. This needs to connect somewhere. Probably here. Yeah, because I need a copper stack. I think I am going to make an extra stone stack just because, even though I don't think I'll need it, I might as well. Actually, I know I don't need it, but still, I might as well. So yeah, iron stack, copper stack, steel stack. How much steel do I actually need for this? Oh, that's actually a lot. I might need several steel stacks. So I need 500 steel per minute. What's the production rate of 1 steel stack? Let's find it. Um, 3 per second. Okay, so yeah, so 1 steel stack produces 3 per second, and I need 500 per minute. Let me open my calculator again. So it produces 3 per second. I need a little over 8 per second, so I need 9 per second. So I need 3 steel stacks, which each of them consumes half of the input belt. So it's going to use 1.5 iron lanes, which means I'm not going to have enough iron coming in. And the system isn't really built for having 2 iron trains, but I could add it if I needed to. And I might. I could just set a train limit of 1 on this. Actually, I could put a train limit of 1 on all of it, and even though it's suboptimal, it would work. I'm going to do that. Train limit of 1. But again, this is not the final system, so I'm not going to do this everywhere. Train limit of 1. So yeah, I need another drop-off station for iron. Which is we're going to extend this out even further. Yeah, let's just do it. Is it there or there? I think it's there. Okay. I'll run the lines input into the science once I actually have the stack set up. There's going to be some long belts, but they've stockpiled for a little bit now. It's not going to have supplies for some of those things. Needs more red splitters. Let's add this in here-ish. Where is it? Right there. That's the spot lines up at. Also, let's get this thing in. Let's copy part of the previous one so that I can get the alignment perfect. Which means I want this to have the same name as the iron, so it's this. Copy. Need to paste that here. This network definitely doesn't have a train station, right? And it's also out of range. I'm gonna let my bot do that. There we go. Yeah, so my bots are gonna try to build more things than they can. Okay, I need to place down that signal because the network doesn't have that. Okay, that's all the stuff that I have. Network is missing those, that's fine. There should be another burst of bots coming out soon for these. Yep. Though it's a little slow. Which means I need another train. Hey look, this is a use for that extra engine I made last time. Okay, that's all I can make. Oh, gears, of course. Okay, I'm just gonna actually set a request for gears finally, because the system isn't producing enough of them, and I want to have some of them on me. Okay, bots should slowly deliver gears to me. You know what, let's actually start doing filters for a bunch of things. Let's do 4 stacks of iron, 4 stacks of copper. Let's do like 3 stacks of steel. Circuits, 3 stacks. Advanced circuits, 1 stack. Probably not even that much. Processing units, 1 stack. There's other things too, but I'll add them as needed. Well, a lot of this is built now. Actually, all of this is built now. Okay, so now I'm going to need to run some belts. Also, I need to change the defense a little bit again. This can stay here. But I want to place down another one out here somewhere. That is in logistics range, just barely, just by chance. I wasn't really trying, although I should have been. This is a bit of weird spacing, but it'll work. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't run power to that. So that defense will be starting up soon. But now, let's start getting those additional smelting sacks in. Also, apparently I never connected power to this. Also, a lot of charging happening and not enough charging availability. How's power? Fine, but jumping. Anyway, yeah, this doesn't have power. I'm gonna move this, like, out here somewhere. I'll need to defend this somehow, eventually. I don't know how many smelting sacks I'll need, I'll just put that there, and let's run large power poles for this. Okay, that'll work. Well, actually, it won't work yet, because I also need to get power to this to make that work. And that is actually connected to the network. It isn't actually connected to power, though. Okay, there we go. Okay, smelting sacks. What do I need again? I could probably use the existing iron, but I'm not going to. Actually, since I need... No, that'll be split. Okay, so iron sack, 3 steel sacks. I might as well make 4 to actually fully use the thing. I'll only plug in 3 of them. Copper. Stone. Okay, so how, try that again. 1 here. Then 4 steel sacks. And then 2 more standard stacks. Okay. Let's grab steel stack, or let's grab, not that, smelting stack 2. Okay. Steel stack, or no, that's the iron stack. And then 3 of these. 4 of these, because I want that extra one to cover it nicely. And then I may have placed this too close, because I still need... What's the other one? I need stone and copper. Yeah, I placed this too close. Let's move this out of the way. Actually, including the room port. Let's just move this, like, here-ish. It'll be fine. And I'll run this power pole differently. Oh, can that be single hop? Yes. Nice. Okay. That'll work better. And yeah, so that means 2 more single stacks. Nope. There. That is marked for deconstruction, right? Yes, okay. Good. Now, the base does not have access to steel furnaces. I should just add that. I'm going to add steel furnaces to the mall. Also, I think I'm going to run an upgrade pass for the other types of the tiny power poles. Because where did I put the tiny power poles that I had left, the wooden ones? Because I thought I had more left, but I don't know where I would have put them. Not sure. But let's run an upgrade pass for all of these, so I don't have to worry about those power poles. Yeah, upgrade planner from wooden power poles to medium electric poles. That was just immediate. And then upgrade all of these. The base should actually have access to those. Okay, and now let's add furnaces to this because I forgot to do that, or decided not to do it, but I should have decided to do it. This is going to have one out of range, right? No, actually, that's completely out of power. Never mind. Can't put it there. Would need to put it here, and then slide this over. Actually, I want that to be the other order, though. Okay. Bots everywhere. It's using all of them. Good. Although a lot of them are just stuck charging. I'm waiting for the bots to get this so that I can actually set the recipe. When will something be assigned to this? Apparently not now. Oh wait, no, now. I think that means I have them on me now. That's fine. Okay, the base should have access to that, though. Okay, steel furnace. Steel plate, stone brick. This will get placed probably pretty soon. I'm watching for a bot that can actually place that. Okay. When? This is taking a bit. But this is making them now, which is good. I don't feel like waiting. Let's put that in there. And I guess it means I now have some on me. Which is fine. Oh, wait, that was buffer. That was the wrong thing. Let's give those back to the system, and let's give the buffer chest back to the chest here. I wanted one of these. Passive provider. There. There we go. Now those will start getting placed. And the red belts are behind, apparently. Yep, so that's going to take a bit. And I guess they're behind because of gears. Yep. Always low on gears. Okay, I don't want this to be, like, I might want a dedicated smelting stack just for gears at some point, but I don't have the ability to do that quite yet. So I think I'm actually going to temporarily use this because I'm not doing science quite yet. I'm going to use this one as a gear stack. I do need to add a roll report so it's in range though, which I don't think I have on me. Also means I need to give it power. And that's not going to connect, so I need another one over here somewhere. And then this one will connect. Not there, there. Which those should get placed in pretty quickly. In the meantime, I'll start designing this. Do I have any fast inserters on me? Doesn't look like it. Oh, this was in a bad spot. Let's put that over there instead. And then a whole bunch of passive providers. Also, I wish I had more of those things on me, medium power poles. Okay, that's in construction range now. And also actually logistics. This doesn't need to exist, but I kind of want it to, particularly since this is going to be doing a lot. A lot of bots are going to want to go here, so it makes sense to have some extra reports to charge out. And actually, because of that, I'm going to actually make this a row of reports. I have extra reports, I know that. So I'm actually going to make it so that they could potentially charge a little bit better here. Fortunately, most of them are still coming at an angle, so a lot of them probably aren't going to charge at these middle ports, but some of them will. Hopefully it'll help, because they don't distribute themselves for charging. Okay, here's gear production. Yes, I will definitely need to change where this is later. Also, I'm actually going to limit these because I'm planning to move them, and because these are here for speed, not to buffer extra. If I wanted to buffer extra, I would put a buffer chest into the system somewhere. This is here just so that it can sustain higher throughput. I mean, technically for that, I want these to be some amount of size so that if bots want to come further away, I don't end up filling up the chest, but that looks good. Okay, in the meantime, let's start setting this up. What's the order that I want these to be in? Okay, first one is an iron stack. Actually, let's get the output first. This will be here. And I'll replace these with the actual belt once the stacks are actually in place. Then the steel stacks just all need to be combined onto one belt, which it can be a yellow belt because this isn't going to be producing that much. It's going to be producing 12 per second, so yeah, but yeah, we'll use yellow belt. It's not half a yellow belt though, so let's see. This is output. That's the steel stacks are not the last ones. Here's one steel stack. Here's the second one. Okay, here's the last two. Okay, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to do like that. I'm gonna have the steel stacks output like that, so that these two end up on one side of the belt and the other two end up on the other. Just like before. Now this is my steel output. Also, I think this is a yellow belt down here, so actually I'm gonna make this a yellow belt to there, so that later when I split it off, I know that I have an extra half belt there if needed. Okay, so that's iron and steel. Next is the stone brick, which is what size? It's a yellow belt. But I'm going to use a red belt up to over here somewhere. Let's move that down by one more, so that I don't have to worry about dodging that. Okay, there's stone brick, and then I need the full copper stack, and then that'll be the last smelting stack from here. Nope, I missed. Let's make these the right kind of belt again. There we go. And that has to be red belt. And then these other two lines are just input from somewhere. I need to run the belts around somehow. Or weave them through a stack. I think I'm going to run it this way. Let's see, this is a full red belt of stone coming in here. Problem is, this is being used for everything, including military science. And I'm pretty sure military science uses a lot. Actually, no, military science itself doesn't use any of that. Yellow science uses a third of a belt. Or actually, it's yellow and purple. Both of these combined use a third of a belt. Okay, so in that case, the only other things using this are not science. I do want to make sure all of this is red belt, though, if I do that. Is that a red belt? That's a red belt. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna mark this whole belt to be made red. Are those two already red? Maybe. Okay, and then, actually I should just be using the upgrade planner. I don't know why I'm trying to overwrite that. Upgrade. Oh, and this is just a separate line that gets broken out separately. Well, since I don't know the distribution, let's make this a red belt. And then... Sure, why not? Let's run it down this way. There. There we go. And then this would have to be a red splitter, which I should just get one. Okay. And then this is a yellow belt after this. Okay, and then the only other thing is coal, which, how much coal am I using? I think it's less than half a belt, right? Yeah, okay. So I can just draw that through one of the smeltings. Well, no, because I don't know if that can sustain that amount of throughput. I should use the actual coal line. The splitter is already a red splitter. I probably should be running actual belts for this, but I didn't really leave myself enough space for it. And I suspect this overall, this actually will need more than this amount of coal. So I should be running another belt, but I'm not yet. Okay, I'm going to split this here. Which hopefully the base will be able to place. If not, I'll help it out again. And might as well keep this a red belt, even though it is going to take a while to make all of the red belts that I'm telling the system to make. Can it reach this far? No, not even close. Okay, but it can't reach this far. So I'll do that. And then split it again. Like that. And then grab the yellow belt for this. Then I just have to get the fluids, which are just these 2 lines. So I can just grab those and bring them across. That'll be the easy part. So I'm going to make that run like that. Never mind. I'm just going to do that. And then I'm going to run the fluids all the way down here somewhere. Let's do this. Then this can go to here. That can't go far enough, but I suspect it'll be far enough if I put it here. Yep. Then this is the oil, so it needs to connect here. This is going to take a bit to actually place these in, but I might as well plan it out. And then, yeah, let's run water alongside it. Until here, apparently. Can't fit anymore. So let's bring it down this way. Let's make more pipes so I can just do this. There we go. Then that. Then that. Almost there. Down to there. Okay. That's everything on the downstream side of the smelting stacks connected. Which means this is going to start refining soon. Before I get the items connected, because the red belts are going to be slow. Yeah, the current limit is, I don't know if it's charging rate or just number of logistic spots. I suspect it's charging rate. Because not all of those say they're in use. Although I don't know why, actually it might just be production rate. Yeah, this is being picked up as fast as it can be produced. Let's, like, I guess let's make this the full, like, that. And I have enough space here. I could just add another smelting stack at the end for the iron for gears. I might do that. Also, I don't know if this can consume the whole belt or not. Looks like not quite. I think I would need 12 assemblers to fully consume a red belt. But let's check. Okay, well that's only checking 5, but... Yep, that's half a belt. Wait, that's exactly half a belt. Half a yellow belt. So with 2 of these, it would be exactly 1 yellow belt of... Oh wait, no, of output. So this is actually exactly the right amount, it's just bypassing a little bit. Okay. So yeah, if it wasn't able to go down here for more iron, it would absolutely be consuming this whole belt. Do I want to do input priority for this? I think I do. Copy. Can I do that? Yes, okay. This is now input priority from here. If it can't keep up, it'll be supplied by the other thing. Which should hopefully allow this to back up a little bit more, maybe. Because I'm not consuming that much yet. Okay, this is fully consuming this belt though, so that's nice. Which probably means all of the logistic spots should be in use. Yep, every single one. Most of them are going to be just moving gears back and forth. Which means they're probably all concentrated charging over here, which I'm actually going to improve. I'm going to add another one of those in a couple places, actually, to allow it to charge a little bit faster. Because again, this is mall Mark 1. This is not the final mall. This is a temporary mall. which means it can be very messy and chaotic. Okay, but those should be being made. I don't think I'm making the red splitters automatically, which that's something I should be doing. I do once again want dedicated built production somewhere, but for now we'll put it over here. Let's just put that there and that there. These are going to be yellow splitters and red splitters, which these will probably be placed somewhat quickly, but I'm just going to do this by hand so it's a little bit faster. Because I should have... Okay, I don't have those. Actually, that's annoying. The thing I don't have is the requester chests. But I can craft two. There we go. Oh, power. Also, I'm hoping I have extra power poles somewhere because I need to pick them up. Looks like I do. Yep. Full buffer. Just grab a bunch. I'll need it. And then you do the same thing for here too. The reason that I didn't actually put this here is because I thought that the substation was reaching, but it doesn't. Oh wait, that doesn't need to be there. I only need to power these, or no, I need to power those and that. Okay. You know what? I'll just place those for real. Those should steadily charge. Yeah, production is just barely keeping up. Once I turn on science, I'm not going to have enough power again. Okay, copy, paste, copy, paste. This should allow it to make fast splitters. Of course, it needs to request gears. I think. Yeah, this one does. But now, I have a full build of gear production if needed. And wow, these are actually full, so yeah, it is limited by logistic spots. Which is limited by red circuits, as expected. Okay, this all makes sense. That should mean that slowly making the red splitters that are needed. So I'm going to start running the input side builds, because this should be good. Although, actually, maybe I should run the purple science output first. Which, yeah, I'll run all the way down there. I don't need to. Oh, my blueprint doesn't contain the part where I merge these. What's up? Okay, I'm merging on the right. Let's bring this down, like, here. But just barely fits. And then it needs to be on the other side of the belt, so let's do that. Is that all in construction range? Should be. Yep. Here comes the iron train again, because I'm actually using it a lot. Oh, and I need to place in the new iron train still. But it's not going to do anything yet, because I haven't plugged in the inputs to the smelting stacks. Okay, so this is going to use 1, 2, 3 belts of iron input. Right, because I have 4 steel stacks, each of which takes half. So yeah, so that's 2 there and 1 there. Just to double check, iron input 1. Yes, okay. So that's 3 belts of iron input that I have to run from all the way over here. Which is out of... I don't have a radar over here. Let's add a radar. The base has a radar. It'll be able to place that. I'm just going to place the ghost. I could craft it myself. It would probably be more efficient, but let's actually let the radar do it. Let's put this here. How far out is this reaching? Quite far. Problem is the station design is bigger than the smelting stack that it uses. Also, it fully compresses it, but that's fine. Okay, I need 3 iron belts. Let's run that along here, probably. for now. Oh, I'm gonna have to move this out by 1, but that'll work. There. And then I'll run the fourth one as needed. Oop. Let's actually make that an underground. There we go. Let's make sure that I did that corner right, because with the trees it's a little bit difficult. Yes, okay. And also I'm actually going to place in the train. I don't know why I didn't take my personal train to get out here. Anyway. I did not automate trains in the network yet, because I'm not building a lot of trains in the network yet, because I don't know my train design. Okay, and then I want to copy and paste the iron train, which is currently right here. Then I can start this up whenever. I think I'm just going to start it up now. As long as it actually has enough fuel. It does not have a full stack of fuel, but it's enough fuel. So yeah, both iron trains will now be running. And I'm pretty sure because I'm carefully limiting how many trains are here, it's not going to clog up, although it is going to be inefficient. Guess the network had underground belts, but didn't have belts. Okay. Let's continue. I should just move this to like up here, and this can go there. Okay. I keep missing. That was a big lag spike. Okay, where's the stack? It's way over here. Okay. I'm gonna have to turn soon. But not yet. Okay, now I have to turn. I don't need to be leaving this gap, but I should. I'm gonna have to run a lot of stuff in weird places, but okay, I'm gonna first... I need to slide this over, because I want to leave at least one extra coal belt throughput in here. And then this will have to go over here. Okay, so I can just keep following this. Technically, one of these... Well, try again. Technically, one of these only has to be yellow belt, but I'm not worried about that. Also, I just bumped something, and I don't know what it was. I hope it wasn't important. Okay. Iron, split, 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 split. So this is just a direct input, which I can do that. These two need to be split, which I'm going to put that split here. Actually, I might as well copy the what I already did over here. Oh wait, but it's on the other side of the thing. Never mind. Let's slide that down by 1. I missed. Okay, there we go. Okay, these are the 3 iron lines I need. Let's grab, I don't have red underground on me, let's just make a couple. That's not an underground. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I'm not letting the base place those. Let's do that. Okay, and then need to connect each of these to iron. One of them needs to be here. This is when I start running these individually. Let's maintain that gap. Does that... Nope, that's off by 1. And off by 1 again. And off by 1 again. Apparently I consistently think that everything is 1 tile to the right of where it actually is. Is it here? Yes, okay. And then the last 2 are which one's in which order. I think it's, okay, I was about to get that backwards. It's stone copper. Also, I'm pretty sure 1 stone stack only has 1 yellow belt of output because I think it halves it, right? Oh, this one never got upgraded. I'm actually just going to upgrade that now. Even though it doesn't need to be. All of these in the middle at this point really should be upgraded. Oh wait, that's not going to let it be upgraded. Okay, you have to do the other thing to upgrade it. But I'm pretty sure the output is still only ever going to be a yellow belt because the input takes 2. Yes, okay. So I want to cancel the upgrade of all these inner ones. These don't have to be that. Okay. What's the order of these again? Stone, then copper. Okay, so let's mark this for upgrade. Wait, no, I already did mark this for upgrade. Can I de-upgrade something that's already been upgraded? No, okay. Guess I'll just leave that as red belt. I would rather not. Let's unupgrade this so it's clear that this is only a half belt. Or it's 1 yellow belt, I mean. I can upgrade it again later if I add another stack that should match it. Okay. But it is a full belt of input. Where is my stone input? Here it is, okay. In that case, I need to take these and slide them over. And I forgot the order again. Stone first, which is why I'm doing it right now, and not second. That makes sense. There we go. And then the last one is copper, which I have an extra lane right here. Good. And I left myself a row for output, and it doesn't have to go that way. Okay. Just grab all of that, so I don't have to run that underground again. Remove that, add that, and put that in. Okay, there's copper. Yep, gonna take a while to make all of that, but that should start everything up. There goes the iron train. And this one probably just returned. And these still have a ways to go. I want to see if either of these trains has to wait for the other one when, because of the timing. I'm curious. My guess is yes. I'm pretty sure this is going to unload well before this one leaves. Yeah, it's not even at the station yet. I also don't think it'll matter. The throughput is high enough with 1 train. That's the home patch? Yep. And then that's the new patch that was found on the map way out here. Actually, not way out here, straight here, but it thinks that I'm adding ore to it again. Anyway, yep, it's only belts that's missing. It's gonna take a moment. Are any of the coal belts still, or is any of the coal belts still yellow? Can't tell. There's a way to find out, but it involves filling up my inventory with coal. I don't think I need to worry about it. Okay. What should I do while I'm trying to get, or while I'm waiting for the red belts to be crafted to finish building this? Oh wait, let's watch that iron. Yes, this is fully unloaded, and it's waiting until it can leave, because this one needs to finish loading. This one's almost loaded. Let's see what the timing looks like. So yeah, this one should do that. Yep, and should leave immediately. This one should no longer say destination full, but it can't leave until the other train's all the way back here. Flag spike. Uranium, I have 21 in here. And I have no more in here. I'm using a lot of power. I have 30 left in here. I need to think about making even more fuel. Okay, that pulled in now. This one should be leaving. Great. Perfect. Okay, that works. It's interesting to see the path shown in missing material symbols. Okay. I want to watch Purple Science start up, but it's going to take a moment before that actually starts up. I ran 3 iron lines, right? I could use this remaining one and actually make the dedicated gear stack rather than tapping off of this one. But I don't actually know if that's needed now. What's the limiting factor? It's still delivery. It's gear delivery speed. But I'm pretty sure that's spot limited. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure this is producing plenty of gears now. 27, 23, but these are full. Yes, okay, so it is now bot limited. And that's because it's missing red chips, and that number will slowly increase. Okay, so the only thing I can do to speed it up is manually bring gears over, and I might do that. Seems like it might be actually worth it. Also, I should probably actually upgrade the assemblers making Mark 1 belts at this point. Also, I should do that. This doesn't need to be using that anymore. There's plenty of idle construction bots. They just take forever to actually get to the place they need to remove things. Apparently there's eternally 601 things that need to be made. Probably that's the scanning limit for whatever reason. Here comes the iron train again. Is this one already ready to leave? Yes, okay. So that means that the system can't actually fully supply this much iron because the trains take too long. I'm going to add a couple extra signals, even though I don't think they're actually going to do much. Because I'm not adding any passing locations, but I'm just going to add in a couple chain signals on these. Okay, can I fit these in here? I could make this be the point between them. Or I could put the signals on the main stretch here. Basically, I just want to make it so that when a train goes all the way past here, a previous one can leave earlier. Which, it only actually makes sense after a turnaround. Yeah, so it only actually makes sense starting here. Oh, let's actually place those. There we go. So now the little bit of extra time here for the train to get through is reduced. There. So now, oh, there's one more. Yes, so now a train doesn't have to drive all the way to its station before the one further along can exit. This is a very minor upgrade, but it is at least something. The train was slightly confused because it had no path because of me not placing the whole signal in yet. But okay, this train is currently waiting for the previous train to leave, or actually to get back. Which I think just happened, right? Yeah. So it doesn't upgrade this speed, but when this train returns, the other train will be able to leave a bit faster. And I want to watch that. And actually, I'm gonna get out right here so I can watch it directly. I mean, I would actually really prefer if I could do this. Luckily, I should be able to just do this pretty easily. I want to include that. There. The base does not have access to those signals, though, so I'm going to have to place some of this in myself. Oops, they're placing belts. Let's try that instead. Okay. The base would eventually place these. It probably has already sent a bot out to do it, but I wanted to go faster. Oop. Too far. Okay. Yep, this is almost done unloading its cargo. This one is not quite all the way ready for this. Yes, okay. So now this is waiting. Normally this train would have to wait until that other train got all the way down here and pulled in. But this time, it should be able to wait until this is full. And then, or not until this is full, until until the train passes here instead. Let's watch that happen, because it's still going to be a bit before all of these belts are in place. Although it is faster now. Their production is better. Okay, yep, here comes the train. Let's watch this. Signals are already saying, yep, reserved a path all the way over to here. Yep, so as soon as it passes this point, this train should be able to leave. Yep. Well... Okay, that didn't actually work. Why didn't that work? That was strange. Not entirely sure. Well, anyway. Doesn't really matter. It'll work. The system is going to still work, even though it won't actually be able to maintain full throughput still. I could also improve this end. I could add a passing block here. I think there's no space for it. Let's call my personal train over, even though it would be faster to walk to it. There we go. And now I want it to bring me out to, like, here. And this turnaround is, well, actually, it is used because of just my personal train. But I can change that. I can change how this turnaround works. It's not used by anything else, I don't think. Base should remove those, but they might not be able to reach the end. Okay, yeah, the base is going to be the one to remove the rest of that. Because the problem is the block, I could do this, which looks silly, but it means I can keep this extremely compact. And I could have them wait slightly further out and still be able to pass on the side that's important. I'm going to do it. And then let's bring this out to here, and then make it connect here, I think. Still does not allow turning around. I'll have to add that back. But I'm pretty sure doing it this way, assuming the train can actually fit in the area, which I don't know if it can. Actually, let's check that. If I put this here and rotate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... No, that would not be able to fit, actually. Okay. Cancel this. Didn't leave myself enough space for a block. Although, I could put the passing block further out here. I think I'll do that. Yeah. And actually, because everything would be coming from at most back here, I can have the passing block leave here. Which, I'm just going to do this the normal way this time. Oh, attack. Hello, biters. Goodbye, biters. I think I actually want to redo this loop still, though. So I'm going to do that. Wait, no, cancel. I keep redoing and undoing that, but no, I actually want that because, even though this side is going to be a passing block, the other side is actually still going to be chain signaled because some things need to go through this way, like my train. So that would be probably enough space for the block, so I could actually just link it into here. Which would allow it to turn around. And also do that. It's a little bit weird, but it'll work. But doing it this way means that I need to have a chain signal. I could probably put it further along, but I'm going to put it right there, so I don't have to worry about dividing those blocks too much. I'm going to make my bots do some of this. That's probably out of range. Yep. Okay. Now this signal is confused because the rail isn't actually placed yet. One thing I don't know is if trains will use this by default. Like, I don't know if their pathing will make it choose the shortest path or whether it'll use the bypass. Unfortunately, I won't be able to find out yet because I'm pretty sure the rails aren't all in. No, they are in. I think I would have to force this to be single directional, which breaks my train. but maybe I just make this bigger. Yeah, I'm gonna change this to fit it. Let's allow my train to go this way, this direction. Can this get past? Yes, okay. So that works. Now it can leave that direction. Any other train besides my train is only ever going to go that one direction. Okay, so that means this is never going to leave this way. Actually, it could leave this way. I can leave that in. This is the only important one right here. The train can still turn around here. Because that way the train can turn around here if it needs to, but it could also just go this way. I'm gonna do this. Because that limits the direction there. This one still has to be able to go that way. Yeah. This should be being placed, but it isn't. Let's just do that. Oh, those bots were about to. Okay. This should work now. Oh, no path. I broke something. Why can't you go this way? This is a valid block all the way out to here. Why can't you find a valid path? Well, this is... Oh wait, it's trying to find a path to... Wait, which train is this? Where is it trying to find a path to? You're trying to go find a path to O. Are you the coal train? No. You're... Where is everything? That's M, N, that's Q. Here it is. It's trying to find its way to copper, so it can't leave that way for some reason. Why can't it leave that way? Why is your path broken from here? Can you find a path to here? Yes. Can you find a path to here? No. Where is that broken? Oh, there's track missing in the middle. That should be in robot range, right? No, it's just barely not. Okay. That's the problem. That train should have a path now. Everything should start working. And this train is full. It's waiting for that. Okay. Good. Let's see if this hotfix actually works all the way. Siren train should go back. This should leave. That'll pull into there. This isn't a great test yet. Also, pretty soon that's going to be full, so I won't be able to see that test anymore. But okay, copper train leaving. This iron train should now leave. Yep. And nothing else is pathing back yet, so it shouldn't stop. Correct. Okay, good. And then, is there any other train that wants to leave right now? My guess is no. That is accurate. This train is going to want to leave soon, as it gets unloaded. But it should just be able to head out and wait here. Now, if the system was any bigger than this, or if a train could take a while to get stuck somewhere, this would not be a good idea, because basically a train, like the other iron train, could pull out here and just wait until this train is all the way back. But because the network is set up the way it is, this won't deadlock in any significant way. There's one scenario where it makes the system slightly slower than it needs to be, but it substantially increases, or it noticeably increases the speed in every other case. Okay, oh, I am getting attacked. Okay, is this train, yep, destination full, good. This train is actually going to reserve a path all the way through, which means this train can't leave. Unless it leaves, and it depends on what reserves first. Which I actually don't know. Oh, actually this is going through first. So my guess is this is going to fill up at a time. Yeah, okay. No, that got through fast enough. Okay, so this filled up, and then this chose to leave first, which means it'll stop in the middle. Then this one can leave, and that makes it that reduces one leg, like one half of one leg of the journey. Because now that train can sit here while this returns instead of at the station, so it means there's less time to travel on the way back, and it didn't slow down too much. This would work better if I made this a full waiting block, and I might do that. So, how long is that train? If I put a chain signal... Actually, I don't need another chain signal on this side. This can... no, because this can go out this way, this has to be a chain signal here. Or on every possible output. Let's see. That would cut a block, so I would have to put chain signal here, here, and here. And maybe there? Maybe this will work. Let's try it. Yeah, none of these are broken. That means this is currently the exit of the block, and the train always knows which one it's going to exit to ahead of time. Okay, so that works on the exit. How far back can that go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wish one of the trains was actually over here so I could check that distance. This train will be back soon-ish. And then I want it to stop here because I want to see how long this takes. Or not how long, I want to see how far back this train reaches. Actually wait, I can treat this entire space as one block. I can cut that off. This can still exit that way. As long as this is, one directional. No, because I don't want a train exiting this way. Oh wait, but it can't because I did that. Okay, I think this is good. If I want this train to be able to exit out this way, then I need to add another signal here. Okay, that'll work. This train should be getting near full. Yep. And this time it was the one that decided to leave first. Good, they can bypass. They're both leaving at once now. Because the one at the mine reserved a path through to here, and then this one is reserving a path to here. Now it does have to stop in the middle because the spacing isn't perfect. But that train will absolutely fit in this block. And apparently that's going out that way. And then that can leave. Perfect. This is now a slightly improved system. I don't think it was necessarily worth the time, but we'll see. Okay, there's still a ton of belts that need to be placed. I might have to hand ferry some of this. Also, why doesn't it have power? What did I break? Let's help that along. Okay, your limiting factor is not that. Belts are fine. They might not be keeping up 100%, but they're keeping up enough. This one is not getting enough gears. Doing this won't help much, but it will help a little bit. Of course, now other things won't get drops of things off now, but... Actually, this inserter isn't fast enough. That's the limiting factor now. So, I'm going to take this and do that. And that was 2 destinations too, so it'll share the gears a little bit better as well. More things will be allocated to this. Just need to wait for a construction bot to choose to place that, but that shouldn't be too long. I know it's in stock. It's just waiting for the bot to get back to the chest. Yeah, there's definitely a spare bot, and there is a requester chest here to be picked up. There we go. It was placed. Yeah. So now this will be able to load twice as fast and also request twice as fast. If the logistics bots weren't the limiting factor, but it'll still be allocated twice as much. Okay, now let's do that. Okay, that won't help too much, but it'll help a little bit. Okay, and the network is giving me gears now, which is good, except I want to be the one ferrying gears back and forth, so I actually just want to grab a ton of gears from here. Do I finally move this cliff? I think I finally moved this cliff. Or not move, remove. Those two bots are just floating in midair and are very confused. They're probably waiting to charge. Okay, these back ones probably aren't keeping up. Oh, this isn't getting enough iron now. Why isn't it getting enough iron? It's getting full belts of iron. Maybe it was because of that slow unloading thing. Which should no longer be a problem because this is, pretty much full. So the train won't be sent out again until science actually starts up. Okay, so yeah, this will start producing way more gears now. I just want to grab a ton from this because I know that the logistics bots can't keep up. So I might as well grab it myself. Yeah, they'll be able to take from this side. This side is going to fill up. Look, some of the iron got passed. The most efficient way to ferry this, because it does stop requesting while the chest is full, is to fill up my whole inventory with gears and shuttle it over in one big load, so that it prevents it from unloading in this for the small amount for the lowest amount of time. A lot of these are getting placed now. Yeah, it's actually below 600 now. Still a lot more gears. Because it's more efficient for the logistics spots to be using the shortest trip, it makes sense for the closest iron source to be the one making the gears. The problem is that I don't actually have the space to, like, I ran this in a way that makes it very hard to put that in, so that this is the next closest lane. That means that the thing that would make the most sense is either add another smelting stack and run the belt all the way past this to make gears over here, or um, uh, use this for the gear production and merge in the next stack right here in place of where the gears were. Okay, okay. Even though it would be more efficient to wait, I don't feel like waiting anymore, so I'm gonna shuttle this. Bring this over to just one of the chests, because putting it in both is not as efficient. Okay, and let's check power, both how much it's using. Okay, it's using half, and how many fuel cells are left. A decent amount, but not enough. I don't want to risk that running out, and it's still going to be a bit before I have Coverx up. So I think I'm going to craft more. I might actually finally have to make another centrifuge. How many are in here? 21? Yeah. It might be time to do that. Which means I'm going to make 2 speed modules on me. I still don't have to worry about productivity. Uranium is not a limiting factor for input. Fuel is here. I want to potentially leave that space. It's not going to be set up well, but it will be set up. If I want that to connect, I need to put this over here like that, so I can remove this. That means that I can place down another centrifuge. Actually, I need to make the other centrifuge. It takes more concrete. Which, okay, that's gonna take a moment. Okay, so I can put this down here. All of this stuff will be done handcrafting at some point. I'll just waste that. I should have more of those on me, but I'll just make more. And then uranium input is so slow, I'm just going to do this. And then splitter, normal splitter. Oh, it's at the end of the queue. Well, once I have the splitter, it'll go there, and then this will connect to that. And that'll be the new uranium thing. But I will have to get power to it. Not built to be expandable, just built to work. But in the meantime, oh wait, can't handcraft that. Well, I'm already handcrafting something else. I'm going to temporarily cancel that the second speed module so I can actually make what I need here. There we go. Oh, that did not power that. There we go. Now I'm just waiting for that other speed module so that I can get the second one in here. Okay, and I'm going to need a couple stacks of this anyway. I think I'm going to make another 100 of these. Because I do want to be able to set up CoverX, so I don't want to overproduce this too much, but I want to get ahead enough so that I don't have to worry about it. Were the belts out at any point? I don't think so. Probably because this is finally pretty much done shuffling back and forth, at least at max speed. 200 belts left. It would be fun to try to set up CoverX with bots, but I don't think I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to set up some kind of in-between setup for CoverX, I think. Not sure yet. I haven't fully decided. Okay, now this is running at full speed. So I'm starting to make these. I can let those start being distributed to the reactors. This has 24, and this has 24. Pretty soon those will be off by a little bit, and then they'll be back in sync again once all of these are done crafting. Uranium drain is out. No, let's put the rest of these back in. Yeah, my power usage is definitely high. It's only really high when mines are mining. but that happens a lot. Did someone already get through? No, that was not the same thing. Okay. Okay, one more craft. Good. Okay. There. So the reactor will last a bit longer now. Actually, I think I can do something. Where's a robot port? What options do you have for a circuit network, if I were to connect it? Actually, for this, I want to place it down somewhere out of the way. So I'm going to put it down here. Let the base place that. It's almost there. Oh wait, missing materials for construction. Robot port. Is it... do I not have one in stock? No, I have 43 in stock. The base is just confused. Okay, there we go. The belts are almost all in now. Okay. Circuit network. Let's just connect it to a power pole for now so I can see what I'm looking at. There's the wire. Circuit network. Read logistics network contents. And, okay. That's good. That's what I want. Okay. What I'm going to use is, if I can find it, this. Programmable speaker. And I'm not going to put that there. Show alert. Alert settings. If, yep, uranium fuel cell. There we go. Okay. And then let's connect that wire to here. And also give it power, because apparently I don't have power yet. Okay. If this is 0. Okay. Are any of these useful? I actually like that. Okay, so if the circuit network doesn't have any of these left... Okay, that's a good warning. I am going to turn the volume down because it's not too urgent when that gets low. I just want to be aware of it. Okay. That's good. Let's check on science. Everything is started. I just need to turn it on. Let's head over there. Unfortunately, my personal train, doesn't go this far. There goes the iron train again. I'm using a lot of iron for all of this, but hopefully the buffer should start filling up again soon. I should be on the path to get up there. There we go. Okay. Also, before I actually do this, something else that I want to try, because I think somebody last stream said I could do this. Nope, it's not here. Okay. That doesn't work. Basically, I wanted to upgrade all of the concrete in my base to, or all of the stone brick in my base to concrete, but I don't think there's a way I can do that. Anyway, let's get this hooked up. Oil processing is already hooked up, which means this definitely produced a bunch of petroleum gas already. Okay, all of these are good except for the copper. Oh, that's out of report range. Let's actually just add the report in down here. It'll be useful at some point, even if I don't technically need it immediately. Move that closer. And I already have one further out, but I might as well add it. Also, my personal bots are on. Kind of forgot about that. Whoops. Well, anyway, this will start everything up. It's gonna take a moment. Also, copper, why is this? Why don't you have fuel? Oh. Fuel input is slow. Ah, yes, there is a part that I didn't upgrade. This is the thing I was wondering earlier. This is why electric furnaces will be nice, but I'm not using it yet because I want there to be a clear distinction between this base and the new base. Oh, I didn't upgrade this little stretch in here. But that should start everything up. There. Fuel should flow faster across this whole thing, and everything should now have enough fuel to actually run, because apparently I did not have anywhere near enough fuel running through here before. This will double the amount of fuel. I suspect that still isn't enough to fuel all of this. Wonder if this can tell me fuel consumption. Also, I can potentially swap out that coal for solid fuel if I need to. Okay, this needs 15.57 coal per second. Slightly over a red belt. But I feel like that might not be accurate for some reason. Maybe. Maybe it was just startup time, I'm not sure. Anyway, let's hook up science and actually start it going. I'm going to just take all of these and just move them out of the way to over here. Then copy, and this one I want my bots on to be on for. Yeah, try again. This one I want my bots to be on for. There we go. Here goes science. Purple science. And I've already tested to make sure this part works, so it's going to take a moment. The two different speeds of belt look interesting when I do this. Here goes this. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. Yep, so that'll start some things up, but not everything because it's missing a lot of ingredients. There we go. Copper cables got down this far, or copper wire, I mean. Which means these should be starting up as soon as they get actual normal circuits, which should be now. Well, soon. They're being produced now, but they're going to be consumed soon. Also, I'm just going to remove those ghosts from the top. They don't need to exist, and the base is going to complain about them constantly. Also, this is definitely going to start using more power than I can produce when the miners are all running. but I'm okay with the power being a little bit low, I think. I just need to get ColorblindCircuitNetwork, and then I can start designing everything. Here comes the first red circuit. And this is just another place where I can tap off red circuit if I need to, if I'm low on it, low on them in the mall. But I don't think I'll run into that problem yet. Okay. Also, I'm expecting rails probably being made now. Yep. This is waiting on circuits. But first ingredient is here. The other two are just waiting on the circuits to get here. Which red circuits will be here soon, then green circuits following that shortly after. Okay, red circuit going into here. I don't know how many it needs, I don't remember. It's like 5, I think. Or 10. 5. Okay, here's the first furnace. Which is also, I think, the first electric furnace that exists in this base. Because I haven't made any for production yet. So it's only the science. But that'll change soon. Okay, now the red strips are getting further down. Green chips are going to be here soon. Yep, here's the first couple. Here's the first productivity module, which will lead to the first purple science. Then I'll have to select the research. And here we go. First purple science. And this one should follow shortly after. Okay, let's select a research real quick. ColorblindCircuitNetwork is probably the first thing I'm going to want. Even though that is very expensive. Like, I could go with something like this, but no, let's do the easy thing first. Never mind. No. This is definitely the thing I need. Power is going to be a limiting factor. And potentially also mining productivity, which it's a little bit weird to queue the 2 long researches first, but I think it's a good idea. Let's take off my belt immunity equipment and follow this on the belt. Why did that feel like I could zoom out further that time? I'm pretty sure that is not the case, but I could remove those too. Kind of forgot about those. Anyway. I have a big backlog of the other sciences at this point, so it's just going to be purple science limited, but this is going to cause all of them to start up again. Luckily, I do have productivity module 1s in the labs, and I should have the 2s soon. Right? I haven't done productivity 2 in the labs yet, right? Correct. Okay. I'm going to want to make that, even though it will take a while to actually craft. Not sure if I'll do it by hand or not. Probably won't. I'm probably going to do that with a better assembler. Well, no, because I'm not going to have the better assembler yet, and I would have to craft the speed modules to make the productivity modules to make it faster. I think it would be better just to handcraft all of the productivity 2 modules I would need, which is how many? How many is this? 30. So I would need to craft 60 by hand, and currently I only have the materials on me for 10. But that would be reduced slightly because I can pick up productivity modules from the labs. But it's only a quarter of that one part. What's being destroyed, and is it important? That's something I need to be aware of. That's coal. That's nearby. This is, given how close this is something that I should connect with the report network and make actual better connectors. These. Whatever they're called. Spot defense. While I'm on the belt, I am going to do that, actually. Or start doing that. Let's grab a report with a power pole. Take this. That was not a report with a power pole. That was. Okay, there we go. And then let's just bridge this up here. Like that. I can just follow the large power poles for convenience. Okay, that's already going to be able to do defense at the bottom here, although not much. So that's another one. Okay. Just gonna place a bunch of these. I have reports in stock. I need to fit this one up in here. Okay. Those will get placed down over time. Oh, I'm not on the belt with the purple science anymore. Let's quickly get back up to the front. Oh, never mind. I was too late. Well, anyway, we're researching now. But because of that, we are going to start using a lot more resources again. Which probably means I should do the new iron thing. Do I have an extra iron output? One right there. Do I have an extra one over here? Yes. I would want to use this one. Even though it can't unload fast enough. The problem is the unload speed, not the mining speed, though. Or the load and unload speed. It's train limited, which is expected with this kind of design. Corvex enrichment is going to take a while. These bottom ones are not going to get their modules for a bit, so I'm actually going to steal the modules from these bottom ones. That was the wrong button. Sorry for the screen going black for a moment. Okay, that gave me 18. Let's make as many of these as I can. Oh, wait, that's already enough that I need to handcraft more. Just quickly cancel that. Okay. I think just up to here for now. Okay, that's the endpoint. Okay. Yeah, because I don't really want to waste science, but also productivity models take forever. I will want to swap them out from the top, though. Also, I'm going to be the only person with this, so I want to be able to upgrade the modules. Can I do that with Upgrade Planner, or do I need to use Module Inserter? I can do that with this. Productivity? It's productivity 2. That's the target. I'm just going to tell it to start with this one. Productivity is now... what is that? Oh, low power. Okay, power is already a problem then. Good to know. But, productivity plus 12% versus plus 8%. Okay, because these are already running, I should just upgrade those next two, because those are what we'll have. Okay, so power is already a problem. A huge problem, actually. Are these running full speed? Yes. I did not expect power to die by that much. I think it's still fine. But it's scary. And I would need to make 2 more of these reactors to improve that. Or I would need to make one of them double core, which involves just upgrading in place. Or I need to add a double core reactor. I would still want it to be limited like this. Okay, oh, my stone mine is also out now. Okay, I'm getting distracted, but I'm going to remove the stone mine. And then I'm going to figure out power. This is no longer a thing. You can go away. That power pole might be important. Can't tell. I don't want to remove the things from the ground here, though. Okay, this isn't balanced, which means this isn't being used properly. If I remove this, the stone is just going to go into storage. Oh, this is also going to disable wall production. That's fine, I want to move it anyway. So, I don't want to remove that, but I want to remove everything around it. And the coal. And the extra power pole. And then this one I can move all the way up to here. There. Which means I could probably reconfigure this, but this will work as is. Okay. So this is my current stock of walls. I'll have to add that in at some point. That was louder than I expected. Okay, now these first couple all have productivity modules, but it's slow because of power. I think I want to get nuclear power. I want to make a 2-core reactor so it's more efficient, and then I'll tear down these 2 and make a second one because I'll need it soon. So I'm going to make a pair of 2-core reactors, I think. Okay, what's my... Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start with this, make it a blueprint that I just put in here, and then let's make it in the lab. Somewhere. Up here, why not? Yeah. I can remove this, because the things that I want are the critical elements. One moment. Okay, this needs to still be the case, and this is what I need for 1 reactor, which means I need to quadruple this. I don't think I'm going to have throughput issues. I think. 1, 2. What I can do is I can remove this, I can rotate it and put it here, and then flip it and put another one right here, so that I can do this. And then I have to rewire these, because I think this is, yeah, these are still wired to each other. They can't, the pairs can't be wired together though, because they rely on keeping track of timing for when one thing is extracted. So the things, Yeah, that enabled a condition. Oh, that means that optimal would actually be take this, put it here, take this, put it here. Because now the important things are in the inside. Yep, these have to be linked. So I mix those and then I connect up to here. Which optimal would probably actually be this tank. Actually, I need to slide it over if I do this, because what I'm going to do... Oh, I wanted to include that. Is I want to be able to just mirror this whole thing. Actually, if I do that, I don't even need to link those. I can just have the entire thing just be mirrored. Yeah, so I can do, and if I do that, it makes sense to flip this again. So this one is the steam. Yep, okay. So now that can connect to there. That will need power. But this design, because it's going to have 2 cores, now requires double the turbines. That still connects around. That water is still good. I need to get the heat pipes connected down here. And then I want to take this whole thing... Oh, wait, some of this doesn't have power. I kind of want to keep it in the footprint, but unfortunately it doesn't quite reach. How far does it reach? Not far enough. It has to be out here if I do it this way. So I guess it's outside the footprint. That's fine. Which means I'm going to put one there and there, I think. And then I need to connect this around so it connects to the roboport and also to that. Everything else should be connected. I'm pretty sure all of the conditions will still work. So that, I think, will be a working reactor. 2-core reactor. I'm trying to decide whether I want to make this expandable to 4 cores just in place again. Which would involve more changes. Because this acts as a 4-core, this acts as if it's 4 independent reactors, which is pretty much exactly the power need I have right now. So I'm going to want more, which means I'm going to want more cores than this. The question is, do I make it expandable to the full-size core thing, or do I just make another one of these in place? Because I kind of like this, but also... Okay, I'm going to tweak some things. I still need a bunch of tanks. How much space do I have in here? Enough. I can put tanks here. Okay, they look the same. Okay. And then I have a 6-tank buffer. I don't know exactly how many I need. That reaches the end though, so I guess might as well keep that. And then I can take these, and I can vertically flip them, put it like that. These are the ones that need the condition, so let's get some of these connected to the tank. Get this one connected to the tank. Yep, so that will work. I want the roboports to be able to reach, but I can put the roboport on the outside here, and it'll still reach. So I can put the roboport right there, which means I can remove this, that, and that. I'm gonna need to get the steam to the inside, but I'll handle that. That means that doesn't need to be an underground anymore. I do need to get power to the inside, which that will connect across. Would a large power pole connect? Yes. Unfortunately, it doesn't allow that power to end up in there. if I do that, that leaves two things unconnected. If I put this here and here, that connects everything. I'm going to go with that. And then, actually, I'm going to allow a pair of rollboards on the outside, I think. Okay, and then if I want to get steam in here, I want the thing that's detecting the steam to be the thing that fluctuates the fastest, so the inside here. Which means that would have to connect here. Do underground pipes connect that far? No. It would stop there. So I would have to connect it around the end if I do this. Which, the place that the end is changes. Because if I want to tile this the other direction, like this, for the full build, then I would need to double all of the turbines. I can get the heat pipes out though, so I could double them around the outside, which might be needed because I might have water throughput issues anyway. Yeah, so in that case, let's assume that if I want to add another set to this, I'll just add the extra turbines out as wings on the side, which means that I can successfully run the steam just around the end like this. Like that. And then connect it in there. So, yeah. So, this couldn't be cut down to a single core because there's extra turbines in here unless I move something around. But that's fine, and it could still be used if I needed to. Okay. And then, I don't need this, but for symmetry, let's do that. And actually, just to make absolutely sure that everything is matching, let's do this. Yep, that looks good. And I'll figure out how to do a 4-core version later, when needed. Okay, good. Now I can return. This is probably still not meeting satisfaction. I'm trying to decide if I if I take these reactors out to build the new one. So I would be completely out of power for a short period of time. I might want to. Okay, if I put this over here, I have room to mirror vertically without hitting the ship. So I'm going to put this here. Well, rock. That will actually connect all the way through as long as it has power. I can't put anything... Actually, how big would a wing be, approximately? Okay, I accidentally left myself enough space. Let's get this, like, way out of the way down here somewhere, so I don't have to worry about it. This is fuel low because it probably requested that. Yeah, okay. So this is already requesting fuel. Yeah. It's not great, because I don't want these to start up yet. Actually, it won't start itself up yet, so that's actually fine. So that means that these are going to slowly run down. I'm gonna leave that alarm there. There's a reason I made it quiet. Yeah. Okay. There's one flaw with this. I need to get water in, but luckily I can just move these back by one. Now, this is assuming that one pump can sustain this. The base does not have the materials to build this right now. This is something that, honestly, these should be in the mall. I'm gonna add heat pipes, heat exchangers, and steam turbines to the mall. Right here. Probably shouldn't have my bots on now. Heat pipes, heat exchanger, steam turbine. And then the amount of these that I want probably like doesn't actually matter too much. I'm okay with large buffers. Do any of these take material that I don't already have somewhere? I already have pipes, so I think this is fine. Okay, so yeah, the base will slowly start being able to produce these. How many does it need? A lot of copper. Okay, so there's going to be a lot of robots dedicated to moving copper around. Even there's that one is 750 copper. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. The other thing that it's out of are... Oh, it's out of repair packs. That's something that I should have had automated a while ago. Let's just add that now. I can just put it next to it. That's fine. Pretty sure the base will place that down pretty quickly. I don't feel like waiting, though. Repair packs. Copy. Paste. There we go. And then the only other thing is the 2 reactors, which I'm probably going to steal from the existing ones. Not sure, though. But this should slowly start being built. Everything here is something that I just automated. So let's get water in. But first, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, let's go to the lab. Nope, not that. What amount of water does this need? 824.7 per second. So let's call that like around 850 water per second. What does one pump produce? Plenty. Okay. But it wouldn't be able to sustain double. So it's good that this is going to be designed in a way so that it can sustain a lot of flow. I think that means the pipe might actually become a limit for the steam. So this might actually not quite work. I'm not sure. Look, Coverx is already halfway done. Okay, pumps. I just need to get the water in, so like here and here. And then let's start running the pipes, which has to go like here. I should have... Nope, not that many. I should have some pipes on me. I heard a train stopping. Probably oil. Yep. There we go. Here's water. One of the heat exchangers is already in. It's going to take a little bit before this is fully made. Also, this also means that there's a lot more copper suddenly being used again. How much uranium do I have down here? Uranium 238 or 5. I always get that confused. Even my dad got them confused when I was mentioning it, and he works with nuclear power. 235. That's the important one. Yeah, how much do I have? 19. Okay, and I need 40 to start the process. Okay. It's gonna be a little bit closer than I would like. Heat exchangers are getting made nice and quickly. What got destroyed? That. That's not optimal, but it'll last a little bit longer. Also, I still... actually, all these roboports are in. Let's start swapping these out now. Good. I have spot defense on my hotbar. Let's take out the things that have low amounts of ammo right now and start getting actual defense in. I'm gonna have to run power to these two, though. Luckily, power is not too far away. And I should have plenty of supplies to make the spot defense. That shouldn't be something I'm limited on. This is the one that gets attacked the most often, so it's a little bit scary deconstructing that, but I think it will be fine. The fuel cell alarm turned off. It's a little bit strange. Wasn't expecting that. You know, I'm gonna need a bigger reactor eventually. I should just make the 2 reactors. It's expensive. Also, what do they stack to? Megas is 10? Yes. 10 reactors is a lot for me. I'm actually gonna automate reactors, but I'm going to limit to a single stack. Although, given that, I should have put these next to each other. But, actually, you know what? I want them to be next to each other. I'm going to slide this down to here. Which is a little bit messy, but it isn't too bad. Now I can put that back. Let's just place them by hand again. Reactor. That requester chest should be placed soon. Yep. That's going to request a whole bunch of ingredients. 500 of everything. But I'm going to limit the output to a single slot. Repair backs, I'm fine with it completely filling up. No matter what, it's going to be a while before this actually starts up. And in that time, I'm going to be running low on power again. Yeah. And actually, being low on power is not great for the this. These are now running slower, which is why I'm not getting as much uranium. But hopefully it'll be fine. I will have to manually insert 1 fuel cell to start these. It's going to take long enough to build this. I am going to wander away slightly. Actually, I can... Oh, actually, first let's remove that. I'm going to go to the lab, and I'm actually going to make a ColorblindCircuitNetwork setup in here. But what I want to try is to make a single cell ColorblindCircuitNetwork thing. That can self-sustain, but also is completely self-contained. Which I think I can do with some basic conditions. And the rest can be logistics. Passive provider, requester. Yeah, getting the uranium-238 in is the thing that I have to worry about the most, but I think just having enough of these will be enough. So I want to request just 238. I'm not going to request 235. Helps if I actually confirm it. then this chest is not going to request it, but it is also going to have a stock of 235. Maybe it should request it, so it can start up. I am gonna set it up so it can start it, and it's going to have enough for 2 recipes. That's 1. I want 2. So that I can constantly cycle. Okay, and then with that, I'm gonna use a long-handed inserter here. And then, so this is output. Yeah, this is output. And I think I can do this pretty easily. This does not have to be a fast inserter, I don't think. This takes how long? Yeah, 60 seconds. Okay, normal inserter. Output, normal inserter input. Then one of the 2 wires. Let's use yellow, I guess, doesn't matter. This is going to read the contents of that. If this has greater than, let's say, a stockpile of let's make it 80. I think it's gonna take forever to start up with that condition. But if I make it 40, actually no, 40 is fine. If it's greater than 40, and then I'm not gonna have this request 80, I'm gonna have this request 40. Just enough to start up. If it has more than 40 in it, then it can output to here. Yeah, and then I think 2 belts, and do that. And you're just gonna always input. Is that already enough? Let's find out. Is there an infinite accumulator somewhere? I don't remember what the thing is that gives me infinite power. Electric energy interface, this thing. Well, anyway, I'll put this over here. And then I also want to get a roboport here. In the meantime, I'm just hoping my base survives in the background, which isn't a guarantee. Okay, passive provider somewhere out here that has I want this, but I also, yeah, this is, okay, moment. This is going to have the 238. I'm just going to always put it into here with fast inserter, why not? That's outside power, let's just move it over here. Oh, and I need to give this logistics spots. Yeah, so that's going to put that in there. And then this chest is just going to have the kickstart uranium. Okay, that's how that works. Okay. Okay, that's the kickstart uranium. Also, I'm going to give this speed 3s so that I don't have to wait forever to test this. But yeah, this is going to do some covert processing. But because there's basically no uranium in here, it should just loop it back. The fact that it's requesting is makes it a little bit challenging. Let's make this wait for 45 so that it doesn't do that immediately after requesting. Yep, plus 100% crafting speed. Each of these is plus 50? Yeah, okay. Oh, that was not what I meant to do. But I want to kickstart this better. I want to be able to test it, and I know that it would be able to get to this point. I kind of forgot that the loop sat back too, but that's fine. Also, with speed modules, is actually, is this fast enough? It might be, but I don't, because the stack size research is not going to be this high yet in my base. I'm actually gonna make that. Okay, this actually has to build up a big stock. Good to know. But I'm hoping to not see anything in here. Moment, let me get an active requester. This is going to request this. And then that's going to be sent out to an infinity chest that just voids it for testing. Okay, that'll cycle. Even with the speed modules in this takes a while to start up for testing. Okay, that'll cycle again. At some point this will overflow, but right now it's not going to have that much. It's now 26, and it only gets one more each time. That might be too much. Also, that may have just been sent directly to that instead of over here. Okay, this is now at 41. This is looking for 45. This should look at 42 now. Two more cycles and then we'll see if it works the way I'm hoping. I think it will. Actually, and the number itself fluctuates up and down because of the stack size thing. So maybe this cycle, maybe the next cycle, depending on how the timing works out. We'll see an output, I think. Also, I'm actually going to remove that for now, so I can just watch it. Okay. Timing didn't work out the way that it would need to this time. Now it's at 44, but the cycle is different. But theoretically, if I did this right, I can just copy and paste this a bunch of times. Also, I'm going to copy it without the modules in it. Okay, there's 46. Maybe the cycle move something out here, I think. I think it'll take, well actually, it's 3, so it's gonna take 3 out, I think. Depending on how this works out. Yep. Output of 3, and then this should now return to about the right amount. Around 42, 43, somewhere in there-ish. Actually, all the way up to 45. But, yeah, this is looking for greater than. But okay, this works. And, I want to try something. I don't know how this works. Okay, can only read contents for an active provider. Okay. Basically, I'm trying to decide if I should make this an active provider instead of a passive provider. That way this doesn't have to be a requester, and I can just send it right back to the input if needed. Actually, no, it'll do that by default anyway. I think this is fine. Then if I were to start up another one of these, hopefully actually including everything, then it'll request some amount of this. This currently has 3 uranium in it. I don't know where this is going to be sent first. Okay, it got sent here. What's the priority difference for requester chests and buffer chests? What's the priority difference? If I put this here with exactly the same request, where would it be sent? I'm going to remove that though for now, so I can test the priority. Actually, to test it, let's do this. Requester chest before buffer chest. Okay. But a buffer chest will still request it. So I actually want the reactor input to be a buffer chest, and then this can be the requester chest, so it will always try to start up a new ColorblindCircuitNetwork before it sends it to the reactor processing thing. Is that the order that I want? Would I rather have priority on ColorblindCircuitNetwork startup or reactor? I think I would actually rather have it on reactor. I always want fuel to be the... not sure. So right now it'll always try to start a new ColorblindCircuitNetwork setup before it sends it to the reactor. But it doesn't necessarily, like, once it is set up, it doesn't have to sustain it. So priority doesn't matter anymore after that. Reactor or ColorblindCircuitNetwork start. I think I want priority to be on reactor, which means this needs to be a buffer chest instead, with the same requests. That also means that any overflow uranium is going to be sent out again, but I think that's fine. But now if I were to do this... Oh, that's not in power range. Neither is that. Let's put it over here. it should go to here first. Because of that, I'm going to put some in here so that I can check priority without making this take forever. So I didn't need that. Okay, this should produce... No, the next one will produce overflow of uranium. Actually... No, okay. No, actually, still no. Because of stack size differences. Well, anyway, I'm fairly sure this will work. So what I'm going to do... is I'm going to do that, and this is going to be my blueprint for CoverX. How do you spell that? Is that right? Yes, okay. Oh, I didn't actually save it. Might as well make it snap to a grid. Yep, perfect. Okay, return. Is anything exploding? No, and actually power caught up a little bit. How is uranium? 20. Still hasn't produced more. Huh. Okay. But I think everything else has been made, so it's just waiting for this, which is waiting on the red circuits. Which makes sense. Fuel is still good enough. Low power does make this take longer. Oh, plastic is slow to come here, and it's probably slow to produce. Plastic is probably out. Yep. Okay. I am making that with productivity. Because of how I have the setup that's kind of needed. And I don't think I'm going to change that. Yep, okay. Let's see if I can find red circuits in a random spot that I can steal. Here's some. All of these are full. I can just steal these circuits. Let's just send it directly into here. Okay, there's the first reactor. That'll be 1 out of 2 reactors built. Unfortunately, I still need to make another one, which is another 500 red circuits, and I definitely don't have that much. Did those just get sent directly back to me? I think those just got sent directly back to me. Well, anyway, 1 reactor over here is now built. But I need both to start this. Well, I don't need both. This will work with just one. But optimal would be both. It's much more efficient. You are not red circuits. You do have red circuits. You have red circuits. That's 300. You need 200 more. I'm debating making another oil processing area somewhere to make just plastic. Is it input limited? Doesn't actually seem to be input limited. It is occasionally. Sulfur is keeping up though. And once this fills up completely, then it's less of a problem. I'm going to make 2 productivity module 1, no. I'm going to put one of these in here. I'm going to make a speed module 1 out of what I have on me. Put that in here. This will, I think, slow down consumption here a little bit, and if it doesn't, then it'll fill this up faster. And then putting the speed module in here will make it make slightly more plastic. And then I need to start making more productivity 2s for the labs. Where is that? Here it is. Let's just mark all of those for upgrade. Because they, well actually, even though they're not right now, but all of those will be used. This is low on iron, which is because of ammo. Maybe... Oh, this is the problem right here. That'll make this better. There we go. That improves science. Although power is still a problem. I should be able to make another reactor. It's probably getting close-ish. Not really. But I can give that a bunch more. 411. Any more red circuits I can steal from anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Except for, unless this is red circuits, but I think that's normal. Yeah, okay. The bots are always going to try to deliver to me, apparently. So I just need to give what they give to me to the reactor. I could also give the plastic to the network. That might be worth it. That'll make a few extra red circuits. Yep, and the bots will take those, put them somewhere, and then immediately request them again. Should make a quick burst of more red circuits. Which is all I need right now. Oops. I was not ready for it to send seal to that. Luckily, I think seal is not a major problem. Well, I mean, it's not going in here fast enough, but it's not like the system is that low on seal. Probably should make some extra steel stacks, though, just to help out my own crafting. Almost there. Any red circuits anywhere else I could steal? No. Nothing down here takes them immediately. 21! We have slightly more uranium, but not enough, and There's still a bunch of fuel here, and this will be twice as efficient. I think it'll be fine. There we go. That'll be the second reactor. Now I can head over there to turn it on. Just need to grab some fuel to start it up. Let's just take it from here. Yeah, let's take it from here. But not all of it, because I don't want this to die. Here we go. Okay, startup burst. The network can redistribute that. Okay, these will take a moment to start, but then I should have a bunch more power. I shouldn't have more power yet, but apparently something changed in its consumption. Probably a minor. Not entirely sure. Yeah, it probably was the minor. But anyway. This should be starting up soon. It's still a ways to go. Still has a ways to go. That's what I was trying to say. Okay. Even though I'm not going to use it quite yet, I am actually going to design the other half of the reactor just while I'm thinking about it. Just the extension to this, which all that really needs, well, actually the first thing, it would have been nice if I'd made this slide over by one, because that still powers everything, but it'll line up with the next part better. Because the next part is I need to take these and mirror them. Like that. And then the heat pipes, this is not efficient, but it does work. The heat pipes are going to run just along here to there. And then same thing on the other sides. Then steam, this would still be working in the same steam buffer, which I don't know if that's big enough. I could probably change that if I need to, and actually there's space for me to add extra tanks if I need to on the side. So I do have options. Now this would maybe start hitting pipe throughput problems, so I'm actually going to quickly search what that is, because that's something I wouldn't be able to tell, I don't think. Here, so that you can actually see it. This is what I'm looking at. So, one of these is producing, what is it, 850-ish units? So that's like 1600 fluid. More like 1700. So it's like the 5 pipe limit. And, well, I mean, the flow rate, it would just be the flow rate to and from the tank. Because otherwise it just goes directly into the turbines. Okay, but no matter what, I have to be aware of, if I want the flow rate to be able to head back out, I need that 5 unit difference, or the 5 pipe limit. Which right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 already, and it would need to connect to here, so that's quite a bit different. But that's only if it needs to get to the storage tank. That would make it less than 100% efficient if this is running at extremely low power, but you shouldn't build it if it isn't going to be running at that low power. And I'm okay with slight inefficiency at that extreme. So I think while I am going to link this into the system, because that does still need to exist, this... Oh, and I need to fix the thing that I fixed out there, too, which is that. Yeah. I forgot what I was saying. But this should work as a wing for when I expand it more. Yeah, because if I do that, I would need to flip it like this, like that. I forgot to include this. Then everything here still links across. Roboports. How was I intending to do roboports? I think it just has to connect from somewhere else. Oh wait, no, roboports are here. It just doesn't have power. Okay. Which means this should now, I should be able to do this. That's what the whole reactor looks like once it's built. And I think there's slightly too many turbines for the number of reactors, but that's fine. So this would no longer be 100% efficient, but it is not terrible. I'm going to copy the wings like this. Yeah, because you only need to build these once you have the other half, so I might as well copy the entire wing at once. And I don't think there's anything else that I need to be aware of here. Everything should be connected here. So I can put this in here. I'm going to make a new blueprint book for reactor. Yeah. I'm not going to have a quarter design for this, because that's when I would use the tiny one. At this point, I would use that, and then here's the wing. I need to name it. Yep, okay. And I do want this version to be in here. I'm not going to put this in here because this is something that I want to experiment with later. It's not a final design of any kind. Coverex is not going to be there. Okay, that's good. Okay, reactor started. And we are now producing plenty of power. And because this reactor is more efficient, I'm going to cut these off. Which I'm going to do by just rotating the inserter. Because I want these to be able to be started up if needed, but I don't want them to be running right now because they're less efficient. Actually, it might make sense to copy that across, but I don't know yet. We'll see. That reactor should start winding down soon. Then I can take this out. Yeah. Both of these are now running off of their steam buffers. If I give these fuel cells to the network, they're going to distribute them to these still. Which would be as expected, but... I am going to make these a much smaller request, though. Like, just 5 fuel cells. Because these are emergencies only reactors. There. Mini request. Now I can give those fuel cells to the network. Logistics bots will distribute them. And these should now both have, I mean, that's not a full stack, but yeah. Okay, this one is now winding down, I think. Can't tell. I don't think it's actually winding down yet. 6.4K, 6.8K. This one's gonna shut down first. But once these shut down, it'll just leave that one reactor for all of the production, which is the most efficient because it houses the multiple cores. How many are you at? 21 still. This takes forever. Okay, let's give that productivity 2 to the network. Also, I'm going to request productivity 1s because I suspect I have a couple extra in the network at this point. If not, then I guess it's fine, but... No, I don't. Okay. But once the network replaces one of these, then they will. Okay, yeah, that was already swapped out, which means the network should have an extra productivity module in it now. Even though, oh wait, because it was already on its way to me, that's why it didn't show up. Okay, let's make an extra productivity module too. And that's going to take a while to craft. But we're slowly getting this going. This isn't working at all, because there's no iron getting to it. Because of how many things are being tapped off. And because, yeah, because that's happening. Okay, so because of that, I should do another iron stack. Well, I mean, this one, fast transport belt, fast transport belt, fast transport belt, fast transport, normal transport belt. I have extra iron here. I could send half of that belt up to here. And that might be worth it as a temporary supplement. Okay, I'm gonna do this. To make a little bit of extra space. Oh wait, I need to be over there to actually do this. Where was that? Here. Yeah, there we go. Because I want this to have priority left. And then the extra is going to end up on here, and I'll merge that in. But I also want this to have an input priority right, because I wanted to prioritize that. Okay, that should hopefully help out iron a bit. Which this also has priority down. But a little bit more should be going through. I don't know if it'll get that far yet. I'm going to set up another iron stack already. I think I need it. Oh, missed. His coal is keeping up now. Yeah. Okay. Can I move this power pole over? I think that would still connect. If it doesn't, then I guess I'll fix it. But okay, still a bit to go. I can put 2 more of those in, but they wouldn't be over here, so this can just go along here. Wait, no. That's not right. I wanted to jump across because the iron is up here. There. Network probably has that many belts at this point. It's been queuing for a bit. Or buffering for a bit. Okay, that will connect. Just waiting for a construction bot to get out there with the power pole, which it will have now. Good, defense is back. Yep, and that'll send iron down into the stack, which interestingly doesn't have power right now. Oh wait, because of the this thing. Those should not be missing materials for construction. There are a huge number of power poles in the network. There we go. I was just confused for a moment. There we go. I can run iron along here. Oh wait, that connects directly. I don't even need that. Oh, stone. Oh wait, I want to merge with something else here. Yeah, I wanted to merge with this. Or even replace it. But gears may or may not be fine. There is no iron coming from this right now. My mining can keep up, the loading cannot. Okay, so this would go here. Then I want this to be a merge. And I'm going to place that so that I can do input priority right. Iron's already coming through. Good. That will start getting iron through all of the places that need it, I think. Yeah, science is starting up again. Slowly. This is a 60-second technology, isn't it? Yep. Okay. Okay, I'm going to tell the network to take these away from me. Oh, that was efficiency. There we go. So now they should take that and then quickly give me back one productivity module 1. Maybe less quickly, probably because there's no buffer chest down here. or no storage chest down here, so it has to go all the way back up at the top. Yeah, it hasn't been placed in yet. But it will be shortly. Yep, and then it gives me that. Perfect. But now I'm going to do this. I'm just gonna, no, I don't actually want to queue them all at once. I want to see them in sequence. But I am gonna queue all 8. And just let my bots, or let my inventory slowly do that. Okay, now that they're shut down, how's power? Still great. Good. Okay. Because this should be producing twice as much power as I had before. So yeah, if I go to like here, this looks interesting. Anyway, I could start thinking about putting together cute core on already, but I don't think I'll need it for a while. Yeah, now that these are running quite a lot, it will. Well, while it isn't 100% running yet because it's a 60-second technology and I'm not consuming the science fast enough, I don't think. Maybe I am. But this is going to be a bit before it's actually using all resources. But this is a good quantity of my base up and running already. Given the iron problem, do I have? I didn't unlock second sorter. Oh wait, no, I did. I might upgrade this loading station to have second sorters on all of these. And I think I can upgrade that in place without killing it. Yeah. So to do that, I need to make 48 second sorters. And this is in construction range, so I just need to make them on me. Unfortunately, I don't have that much stuff on me. 5, 10, 15, 20. Already gears is the limiting factor. Okay, as always. Yep, that's being fully used. Is this being fully consumed? Oh, this one doesn't have iron because of the thing I'm trying to fix right now. Okay, iron is leaving. That should stop here, which means the other one's coming back. Yep. Okay, so that means that I will have gears shortly, because this will send gears everywhere. Or send iron to the places that make gears, is what I meant to say. Unloading speed is fine because I have 2 unloading spots, but this side is the problem. Oh wait, did I already have those built in the network? Did I already automate that? I already automated that. I did not realize I already automated the second sorters. Okay. Well, that should hopefully make this substantially faster. Obviously, this side of it is not as fast, but... My FPS thing is still not... is still doing weird things. Let me check Task Manager. I'm curious what's happening. My CPU is not the problem. My memory is unlikely to be the problem. It's just that my GPU is doing weird things. It's scheduling things badly, I think. Okay, but yeah, this should be full shortly. Then these should have a decent amount of buffer space to fill from the mine. Are these actually full belts? I don't think these are actually full belts. That's the wrong button. Yeah, this is not full. Which means I should upgrade some of these middle belts to red belts, like I was saying I should do a while ago. I'm not going to upgrade all of them, because clearly not all of these are mining at a rate that needs that, but the problem is that these can't merge fast enough. Yeah, so like these. No, that's outside radar range, but I think that's fine. Let's just bring this all the way down, okay? And then all of this. Should be a flood of bots going down there to place those. Yep, although I don't have that many construction bots in the network. But they should be being added. Yep. Why hasn't the network stolen these from me yet? Oh, I made efficiency modules. Cancel, 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 cancel. That was a huge waste of time. I do not need those. Wait, what do these labs actually have? No, they have productivity. Okay, that was a waste. Let's try this again with the correct type of module. That was silly. I think I... Wait, do I not have the transport line gaps? I think I turned that off. Okay, this is already enough. Great. Okay, that should be allowing this to load a bit better. It's probably loading trains faster than it can actually do it. Because the problem is the base is using more than 4 lanes of iron ore. So I would need another miner, or another mining outpost to handle this throughput. But I don't want to do that. I have another one over here. I don't want to do that until I have the new system. Yeah, until I actually have the Megabase layout started to be figured out. This wasn't connected. Let's fix that. So yeah, this is probably going to be low on iron pretty consistently for a while. How much uranium do I have now? 25. How much is in the various reactors? These should be good, but 36, 46. Could be better, or could be worse. Could be better. Because I have the alert, I don't actually need that there anymore. Oh, powers. Wait, what? What? Why are things broken? That should be producing power. I should not have a power problem right now. I'm producing power from a reactor, but only half of this. Why is this not working? Okay, now it's starting up again. What happened? Is it just throughput problem? I suspect it's throughput problem. This is probably... I suspect the throughput through these tanks is way too low. There isn't enough space for me to run a pipe in each direction on both sides. Or a pump. But I do want this to be an efficiency reactor. The problem is that the time it takes for the steam to propagate is not great. Yeah, because the outer one fluctuates the most, I think what I would want is, well, first let's get some extra blue wire. I'm gonna have to cancel these productivity modules to get to a blue wire. Oh, my ear biters, and I didn't defend this. Luckily I was here. Okay. Then I can queue these productivity modules again. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna wire all of these together on each side, so we're gonna keep them separate. But that probably means these are disabled right now. Yep. So I need to set the limit 6 times higher. Which needs to be 15K. There we go. Okay. I think that will be fine, because that'll take into account the rapid fluctuations at the end here. It's still not perfect, but it's something. And I think this will prevent it from going completely dead occasionally. Okay, Coverx is researched, but I can't start it yet. I don't need fuel reprocessing yet. That's not a thing I'm worried about. Inserter capacity bonus is not something I'm too worried about. Logistics 3 is not something I think I need right now. I don't think I actually need any of these. I'm going to do lab research speed, and then start doing some of these things that I'll need later. Oh, that's actually really cheap. This is less cheap. Let's do this. Then I guess I'll queue that, then that, then that. Seems okay. Yeah, so this is reaction time problems. But now that it's reading the entirety of the tank, this should be reading the thing better. Of course, I can't view it, but... Oh, and now satisfaction is dead. But you have enough steam. What's causing this? Oh, it's just flow rate. The only problem here is flow rate. I have accumulators researched. Given that the problem is flow rate, like reaction time with the flow rate, I might just build a gigantic accumulator battery. and assume that that'll be able to maintain it. And eventually I'll remove the regulation on that, but at the moment I need the uranium as is. But I'm gonna put accumulators in here. Which it should have all of those. Yep. And then for this I am going to use the same accumulator thing, blueprint thing. I need the extra space around here, so I can't move that, which means my accumulator battery has to be somewhere else. Also, I still need to defend this. I'll figure that out in a bit. Up here, maybe? I'm not using this area of the train network, but I mean, I might be eventually. I hope there's spots on their way out to that. Yes, there are. Okay. And I kind of want to leave the space down here, which means accumulators would have to be down here. Does this blueprint tile? No. Now it does. I'm just gonna put a bunch in here. Doesn't need to be fancy. Now these defenses are annoying. Actually, I'm gonna remove that because the defenses actually do need to stay there. In that case, I'm gonna fit this into the little area, or the little bits of space that I have around the place. So like that. I'm not gonna put much up here, I don't think. So let's add this in. I will need to have a different power pole on the outside to connect into it, though. And probably same with down here. Yeah, same with down here. Now this probably didn't make much yet, and I'm guessing it's because of iron. But it is something. Okay. Yep, accumulators are slowly getting put in. Is power currently okay? Yes. I suspect the next downward spike is going to be soon, though. Unless this actually fully fixed it. I suspect it's still going to be a problem that when it loops, like, when it shuts off, the seam isn't going to be able to get out of the tanks back to these fast enough. Oh, yep. That shut down. Satisfaction dropped substantially. Accumulators can't keep up because they don't have very many of those yet. And the problem is probably flow rate? I think it's flow rate. Because it's trying to drain its steam. Now it's back up. I have a theory, but I'm not sure if it's a good one. Okay, so that on its own will connect down to here. Which I don't know what the throughput through a tank is, but I'm pretty sure it's lower. However, what I actually want to do is I want to put a pump on this, like right here. if I put a pump here, some of it's going to loop back into the tank, which is not great. Oh, that's at the end of the gigantic crafting queue. Let's cancel this again and do the same thing again. I'll queue like a couple of these. Also, I don't need that on me. I don't need that on me. Okay, tank or pump like that. I would need to do that. So, if I just play and give this power, that's actually being powered from only the reactor to itself. Let's do that. This is trying to pump from the back of this to the front. Constantly. What I want to do is potentially disable this. Oh, attack. I really don't want this to be taken down. I should probably actually put this here. Oh, it's that. Okay. Spot defense. I need room for a wing. Actually, the train line might be too close. I'm not sure. So I can't put it there, but I can put it here. Oh, and I need to bring a roboport out for that. Okay, so right now, all this is doing is pumping steam from the back to the front constantly. I am actually going to add another one of these in, which means I need to make another pump real quick. Okay. So, this is always trying to pump steam from the back to the front. What I'm hoping is that when this runs out of fuel, which is like now, where it has that drop in production, this helps it drain more efficiently so it can actually supply the fuel. Or supply it with steam. So far, so good. Oh, that sounds like a thing. The accumulator is handling something as well. It's not perfect. Okay, accumulator refilled. Oh, and this got us new piece of fuel. Okay, so even though the system is not optimal, I do think it works. At least for this application, and only when there's also accumulators. Because the accumulators still need to take a little bit of the power load. And I placed out a lot of accumulators already. Okay, how far along are we in these? Oh, need to keep upgrading it. Next one. I don't know how many the network has. Apparently more than that. Okay. Defense should now be up and loaded. Yep. I do not yet need power. I'm gonna add this in just for symmetry. And this means the wing design. Yeah, so I absolutely will not, like, Once the wings are on here, this is not going to be able to work optimally. But at that point, I should have CoverX up, so I'm less concerned about it. How much fuel does these actually have right now? 32 or 42? That'll still last a while. How many do I have here? 27. This is not great. But anyway, yeah, it looks like, while it still had to occasionally take a little bit, actually wait, there, okay, there's a accumulator. The steam engine is from burning off coal, or burning off wood. Yeah, it looks like it successfully managed the drop in power problem. And that'll happen again soon, so we'll have another we'll have another point where we can test it. Now, this does mean that the steam distribution in these tanks is a bit weird, because, yeah, huge amount in the front, substantially less in the back. But, let's see. Yeah, okay. Also, iron is definitely a problem, but I can't fix it because I'm refusing to do the thing that I would need to fix it. Also, the place that I place this means that the spaceship is going to be in the way of the wing, so I might actually have to destroy the spaceship. Or I have to move the entire reactor, which I don't think I want to do. I could do it. Maybe I do it. Don't think I want to do it. Oh, anyway. Let's see how... Okay, yep, right now. Temperature going down. Let's see how this works again. I'm expecting to see the accumulators... Okay, they already dropped for just a moment. And so far, so good. Basically, this pump, or these pumps, just have to last long enough to handle until the next piece of fuel gets inserted when the steam gets low enough. So yeah, this reactor definitely runs a little bit rough, but it is working so far. I want to watch it insert the new piece of fuel, which should be soon, given the rate that it's happened before. There we go. Interesting that those are slightly lopsided. But okay, it looks like... was the accumulator... Did accumulators ever get used for that? Looks like no. Good. Okay, so accumulators are still there in case of emergency. But this is working. And it's keeping up with the power enough that I don't need to expand it yet. Okay. Let's start queuing some random things. I should do the modules. I mean, I'm not using efficiency modules yet, but might as well have that queued. Let's queue that as well. Spidertron is expensive. I don't know if I'm ready for that. Also, Rocket Silo I don't need yet because I haven't designed the thing yet. Actually... Okay, that's 250, 300, 300, and then speed module. Good. I want speed module to be first, but I'm going to let the other things go through first. Interestingly, the problem is always the green science because or the green and red science because I'm not producing enough iron. Also, I think it's probably slow just because of the gears. It is evenly taking from that though, so that should be fine. All of these assemblers should be exactly active enough. Yep, it looks like that's the case. All these are keeping up with the rate that I'm expecting them to, as long as the iron doesn't run out, which it occasionally is. Okay, it's been 5 3/4 hours since I started the stream. I'm trying to decide whether I continue to, and start doing something else right now, or whether I stop the stream for now, and maybe do another one later. I'm not sure yet, because there's other things I probably should do. I'm not sure. Let's use some more productivity 2s. Eventually I want to upgrade all of these. Also, I'm going to have to do module inserter things on these. How do I do module inserter again? If I just set this to a random button like numpad minus or something, because I'm pretty sure that's not used. Yeah, okay. Oh, and I need to configure that, and I don't remember what I set that to. Okay, it was apparently that. Okay. I would like labs to have productivity modules, or productivity module 2s at this point. Okay, and then I do this, and I say, please insert into those. Yep, okay. But actually, I don't actually want to do that yet, because I want these to go in order, and I want to get those other ones back. Okay, I can't reach. I want to get the single ones back before I upgrade these, so I'm going to get that inserter, but I'm going to put that on my hotbar instead. If I can? Is that possible? No. Okay. In that case, I'll figure this out next time. Yeah, Coverx is the next thing. Okay, what exploded? Is it a thing that I need to worry about? Something that I didn't expect to explode, but I guess it's fine if it does, because the base will repair it. One thing I am going to do before we finish the stream is I'm going to finish upgrading all of these to point defenses, or spot defenses. Doesn't mean to need to get power to them. I barely get any attacks from this side, so I'm okay with taking out quite a few of those at once. Then just need to get power into them. I have 7 of these queued, and I need a total of 10. But I don't want to queue the rest until I have all of the singles left, or all the singles back. Oh, okay. Looks like I got unlucky with that order, but it should be fine. This will still get built fast enough, and there probably won't be another attack for a while. There are quite a few nests back here, but it's probably fine. I heard a train. Probably uranium. Yep. This is also getting attacked. And this one doesn't have an infinite supply of ammo, but it's lasting a decent amount of time, so it's fine. This is probably using a lot of my construction bots. All of them, yep, so it should be inserting new ones. However, it's not building many new ones because of a lack of something. I don't know. It will make more eventually. Okay, right now this is still the primary defense. I don't want to take this out until this one is built. That's the main thing. I mean, it might be fine. If they attack that, that's fine. The problem is that if they attack this, I want them to be attracted over to here. Yeah, so I think I need to wait for this to actually be pretty much fully in. There we go. That defense is up. It's fun to watch. Has power ever become a problem? No, but the accumulators are... Wait, which one's which? Okay, accumulators have not been needed. Okay, now this one's going in. I need to wait for that requester chest. It's not safe to remove the next one until that requester chest is in and this is up. However, that should be pretty soon, I think. So I know the base has it, it's just waiting for the construction bot itself to get here. Where is that requester chest? I'm sure that the base has one. It's just taking forever to get placed for some reason. He's placing everything except for that requester chest. Why? There it is. And now I need to wait for logistics spots to get here so I can actually start defending. However, this will take a while to be removed, so I think that'll be fine. And actually, it looks like construction bots will drop it off immediately right there anyway, so that's actually helpful. Okay, so let's add that spot defense, and let's get power to it. And I think that's the entire coal mine upgraded to spot defenses. I still haven't actually done that for the iron mine. Maybe I should do that too. This one is further away, so I need to be careful. Let's take out those two. Is power anywhere near that? No, okay. Need to bridge that. I'm leaving that little middle part just in case something does attack over here. Which it could. Looks like there might be a nest here. Or actually, no, that's just a train absorbing pollution. Okay, I don't think anything will attack from down here because there's not that much pollution down here where nests are. However, the fact that there's no radar over here is annoying, and I'm going to tell the base to place one of those. I need to copy it. from somewhere. Actually, no, I think I have one on me. Right? Oh, and for some reason, I never put that back. I'm getting distracted. Okay. Do I have a radar on me? Yes. It's right at the end. Why did I have trouble seeing that? Okay. That should make everything show up, but I'm going to put one up there too. A lot of construction bots dedicated to removing everything here. And some get dedicated to placing. A lot of charging that's going to need to happen. This is a long distance. Can they actually make it? Or are they going to get stuck in a loop and I have to add a charging port in the middle? No, they make it. Okay, so that's fine. Didn't mean to exit the map there. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. 6 more. Oh, I do actually have to do more of these. Yeah, the base says it needs 5 more of these. I'm making 3 more. So that's 4 or 5. Apparently I have the supplies on me. Actually, that makes sense, because I'm getting all those back. The entire point. Okay. How close is ColorblindCircuitNetwork? 28. Still a ways to go. I kind of want to have that ColorblindCircuitNetwork, like the first ColorblindCircuitNetwork unit set up so it'll be ready immediately, as soon as it can be. Let's get this and just give it power. I might want to increase the speed. I don't actually think I want to put this here. I'm going to put it up here, I think. No, I'll put it over here. Nope. There. That'll power everything. And the base is probably not going to have the centrifuge, because I haven't automated those. That's something I should automate. I'm going to do that. Given that I am automating even the expensive things. Although, I'm pretty much out of space. Okay, I can fit one more set. Or one more row. And then I'll have to get a new mall. Wait, no, that doesn't even fit. I have to rotate it. That should fit. Yep, just barely. And then I actually need to line it up. Yep, I'm gonna need to make a new mall area shortly. Still gonna be a bot mall, but I should design it better so I actually have resources close to where they need to be. Centrifuge. Cost red circuits. Slightly annoying. Never have enough red circuits. But by the time I actually have ColorblindCircuitNetwork, that should be fine. Given how long it seems to take these to make more uranium. I feel like I should just make another one. I do not need that on me. Also, it's going to take a moment to actually be made. Let's put that there. And then if I do that, I need to have a separate output that I guess can eventually end up over here. retrofit everything. And actually, even that isn't going to work, so let's do that. Agritabiter. So I have a little bit of additional buffer on this side too. How far off is the first one of these? Red circuits. Also, these should now be passive providers when I'm making it like this. Also, I don't need assembling machine 1s on me. I'm just going to turn those into assembling machine 2s. Yes, okay. Can I do this with an upgrade planner? I think I can do this with an upgrade planner. From iron chest to passive provider chest. I'd like to do that on all of these. So that I can actually start up CoverX when it starts. I'm not going to automate the fuel cells yet, because I really need uranium to start up first, and I don't want to risk the thing. I don't want to risk accidentally using extra fuel cells to make fuel, or accidentally using extra uranium to make fuel cells if I don't need to, because I really need CoverX to start. I suspect it's going to build that first. Let's make the 2-speed module 2s. Actually, I want to upgrade those to 3s, but that's going to be expensive. And then that means all of these should be 2s. Yep. So now I want that module inserter on these. And now the base should be asking for 24 of those. Perfect. And I can make 7. And red circuits are the limiting factor, as expected. And the limiting factor of red circuits is plastic because of this. And this is limited. Because of what? Petroleum gas isn't fast enough. However, it's barely causing problems with plastic. Although a lot of sulfur was used. How's the uranium mine actually doing? Fine? Fine. That'll last a while. Okay, there goes the iron train. Which means that I'm gonna have gaps in the iron lanes for a bit, but that's fine. I can make module 3s now. Which take 5-speed modules 2s and are 50%, so 30%. I don't think that's worth it for me right now. I want to put this in here, but I can't yet because there isn't any centrifuge in the network right now. Again, because red circuits. So I'll give the network the 2-speed modules it needs. So that once it has a centrifuge, it'll just place it down immediately. And then back to productivity making. I actually want to help out the base with this. I'm going to give the base my red circuits for the centrifuge because Well, I mean, it'll want to make 2 centrifuges, and I think it'll be the wrong order, but I really need to get more uranium fast. Okay. Now, that's probably going to go to the wrong spot, so I want to try to pick it up immediately after it's made. Good, okay. So that I can place this in. And I guess I can do this. Okay. Now we have additional uranium. Still not that much production. Compared to what I need to get enough for CoverX. But it's now another 50% faster. That was a big freeze. Now I'm getting a bunch more advanced circuits again. I don't know what that message means, but hi, how are you? I'm assuming that's an acronym I don't know. I'm pretty sure this isn't enough to make another centrifuge, but I want to help it along. Ah, okay. I also don't know how to respond to that. I've heard that phrase, but I don't know what it means. So I do not need many of these. Let's do that. Okay, that was placed. It's still at 28, of course. Okay. This is going to take a while to actually produce enough, and that's a problem. But I don't want to speed that up anymore. It needs 21 more, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the queue. So... Well, actually, no, it needs... Okay, it's fluctuating. Factory building game. One of the best and most well-known factory games ever. Basically, build a big factory. Right now I'm targeting past the end goal of the game. So like the end goal is to launch a rocket. Technically, I did that last playthrough. My goal for this one is to hit a very high science per minute on a number. Well, for me, very high. It's not very high compared to what other people have done, but yeah. Basically, I have a high level of production that I want to make, and this is currently the starter base to get the materials and research I need to build that new base. Hey, we got one more. What's my production rate, Ben? I'm curious. Oh, I clicked on the wrong tab. For things that are related to uranium. Okay, I have produced 1 uranium in the last 10 minutes, and I have consumed 4 fuel cells. Okay, so that is a net positive, because it takes 1 of these to make 4 cells. Yeah. Or to make 10 cells. Not 4. So even if I use some uranium to supply more fuel to the base, I will eventually get enough to start CoverX. So all I'm trying to do right now is just regulate production rate. that's fun to watch. Anyway, to make sure that this starts up as soon as I can without killing the base's power. And it looks like my fix fixed this problem. We are no longer hitting power deficits in gaps. It can be complex, but you can break it down into simple problems, and it just becomes very fun to solve. Like, if you just think, like, to start, oh, I want to make, I don't know, easy example, I want to make red science, then just start looking at steps. Red science needs 2 inputs, copper plate and gears. Copper plate is just a resource that comes from smelting, so that's easy. And gears, you just need the one additional step to make the gears. So that's a simple chain, but you can always break it down into smaller steps. And like bigger example, let's say blue science. I wanted to make blue science. How many do I need to hit the production rate? This is the number of assemblers. Okay, what do I need for that? I need engines, I need event circuits, and I need sulfur. And just continue from there. So like, then how do I make the advanced circuits? How do I make the engines? How do I make the sulfur? That's up here, somewhere here. So yeah, you can always break down a larger problem into smaller pieces. Still at 29. Okay, thank you. And I see the notification. I really need to look at my notifications more often. I always forget to look at it. Anyway. Yeah, I'm going to be ending the stream pretty soon because I've been streaming for 6 hours and 11 minutes now. I should probably take a break. I really wanted to get ColorblindCircuitNetwork up, but it just takes forever. Accumulators are almost all here, and not many of them are actually being used, but they exist. Iron's down. Yep, just mining speed problems. Like, mining speed for iron is great, but it's just, like, I'm packing it into smaller amounts for the station design. Which would be fine if I wanted to make more than one station, but this is not intended to be more than one station of iron. So, yeah, this design is inherently limited, but that is fine. Yeah, so, okay, I think it'll want 18 more. Do I have the stuff on me to make that? How many productivity models do I have on me? I can't tell. None? I should be requesting some for the network. Apparently not. Okay. Okay, we've hit 30. Just 10 more. That's going to take forever. I should probably just end the stream. That's not going to happen before the end of the stream. Here goes copper. Coal will leave soon, but not yet. Iron's going to want to leave very soon, but it's not going to be able to because the other train is out picking up iron. There goes the copper train. It's just fun to watch. Is it? No? There we go. Trainsaver. Just follows random trains. I'm gonna let that run for just like a minute or two because I'm curious what it looks like. Because like My understanding is it just follows random trains, but I don't know how often it jumps between them, or even if it does jump between them. Okay, it does jump between them. Wonder how it chooses. My guess is it looks for trains that are in motion. That rail train out? That rail train might be out. Actually, no, I know it isn't because I don't have alt on. Bypass track. Very happy I added that. It's been helpful. Now, what I'm wondering is if this will jump to another train immediately after stopping. Looks like no, but it maybe has a delay on it. Maybe it selects trains that are about to leave, because that's happened twice now. Or maybe it is looking for a train that's moving, and there just didn't happen to be a train moving at all when that last train entered the station. No, I know that's not the case, because the other one went through the passing track and they couldn't have gotten there in time. Not sure. Well, anyway. Okay. The network says it needs 17 more. Which, does that make sense? That makes sense, okay. And I can make 3. The network should be giving me the ones... Actually, no, I know that there weren't extra, okay. Oh, and I'm out of processing units. Which is due to... Actually, a shortage of normal electronic circuits. Even though I'm making a ton? It's actually consuming the whole belt. It's a lot of circuits. Actually, it's limited because copper throughput is not great. Is that important? It's not unimportant. This is something I'm going to need to manually repair because I don't think I'm going to bring robots all the way up there for a bit. Is that the stone train? No. Was that the oil train? It was the oil train. $31. Yeah, shortage of these is a problem. It might be worth putting productivity module 1s in the circuits. Just because of the copper consumption. That would give me slightly more circuits. Well, actually, just look at it isn't actually fully consuming the belt anyway. Okay, that's something that, even though it's not a huge difference, I do actually want to fix. That'll absolutely be able to consume the whole belt now. I don't want to automate the modules, though, because it is so expensive. Even just a single productivity 1 is 5 electronic circuits, 5 advanced circuits, and I'm low on both of those. Okay. Yeah, I think I just have to be okay with it not being able to fully, not being able to make all of these right now because of the productivity modules not being enough. And this whole thing is limited because of circuits and plastic. which in turn is somewhat limited by this throughput, which, yeah. Probably don't need to queue more research, but I might as well. Let's just go one by one and just add these now that I can do them. Actually, lab research speed, even though it's expensive, is actually good because it means that less science will get to the labs that don't have productivity. So that's actually what I should start with. And then I can go through these. Let's do that. Okay. We're now at 32. But yeah, I'm gonna end the stream now. I need to stop. It's 6 hours and 20 minutes. Both of the last stream and this one have both been extremely long compared to what I normally do. And while I've been having fun with them, I probably should do something else at some point. So I'm going to do that. The things that I want to work on right now cannot be done immediately, so I shouldn't try to do them yet. So, in that case, I'm going to stand right next to CoverX, so I absolutely remember that I need to make sure that it starts up next time. And I'm going to say, let's just end the stream. Let's quick outro this time. Thank you for watching, and see you in another video or live stream. I might do another one later today. I'm not sure yet. We'll see.